Alrighty, guys, just like that, we're back in the action.
Brian Jones. Running right through the rack here, looking good. Oh, all this. We need to make sure we're not missing anybody.
We should be good because I double checked this. This one just didn't get deleted. So I hope there's not anybody else.
American Billiards is in there.
Let's see. Right there.
Yep, good.
All right, so we're all knotted up 1-1 here. I want to be able to see the chat for this over here.
Yep.
It was showing the left earlier. I don't know what changed. So you got YouTube here. This one was on the left. I don't know what
Yeah, it's still there. It's just nobody.
Oh, it's just not anything in it yet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We got to get everybody back in here now. Let's see here. There's that. And then, so now you can see both at the same time. And then you got this. Oops.
One.
Yeah, when the
stream ends, it'll just start playing the next video.
Right.
So you gotta back out and go back in.
We're making them all go crazy. Everyone's going crazy. Guys, we restarted the stream, so if you just pop back in, hit that share button, please. I see, Zach, you're looking for the bracket. You had it right. I don't know what happened. It's exclamation point bracket. Put that anytime in the comments.
It'll probably take a second for it to pick up and kick back since we just got back online. We got a little work to do here with the 10 and the 12, so we decided to go ahead and get behind these balls early.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to go ahead and make it now. Well, yeah, I guess this is good. Oh, look at that. Great shot.
Look at that. He's got a window right to the side pocket, too. It's just how do you get back to the 10?
Well, Zach Wilkie lost his very first match of the day, which was our first match. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Wow.
Wow. No, well, they Can we just hit the thing again and we'll see that, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Because that was amazing. Anyway, Zach, yeah, Wilkie lost his very first match, which was our first match of the day here on the TV table. He lost 6-2 to Rick Winpigler. So he's still, I haven't checked the brackets in a little bit, so I know he's on the B side. But he's going to have to go all the way from the B side.
What? I don't know. Oh, that cue ball jumped in and out of the side pocket there. And then it was heading right for the corner pocket, and the 10 ball stopped it. Wow. See what Brian can do here. You got the 10, or you got the 10 really trapping you into taking the 1 of the 4, really.
Great shot there by Brian Jones.
Six ball has the top side pocket. And then of course you got this this 7 ball that's got smaller window, but it's still there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he'll leave the 7 down there for last, I would imagine, or at least second to last. Because it's blocking the 9. So plays the 5 down. You know, I think he was trying to just get a little bit further down for the 6. If he can see the 7 now, he can take this and start working his way out. He just bumps it, so he's okay. So play this into the angle is not, I can't see really the angle here, but he's going to just draw this and slide this over. So that's all I needed to do. He's just going to pop the 6, and then he's going to have the 8 up in the top left, or the bottom left-hand corner here. Yeah, yep. Play the 8 right here. You know, ideally.
Yeah, like that. You just stun 1 rail out.
I mean, it really all depends on how straight he is, because he might have to pump this off the rail.
Yeah, I think he pumps out 1 rail here.
Yeah, but you don't have to do much. Yeah, that's perfect.
Just a little stunner. Dead in line.
And Brian Jones is going to tie it up 2-2. 2-2. Got plenty of seating here in the down here in Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. If you guys want to come down, we'll be here all weekend. come down and check out the action. 20-plus tables. 20-plus tables down here that we're using. 7-foot diamonds. Also have 5 and 9-foot resin tables in here. And it's a beautiful place. If you haven't been here yet, definitely come down and check it out. Home to all the DynaSphere Cup events. Lovely center pocket in Bowie, Maryland. Of course, it's Jake Lawson in the booth currently, joined by my partner in crime, Josh Setterfield.
Just don't tell everybody what we did.
I know. Yeah. We still can be held accountable for it, so we can't let it out. Can't let it out. Guys, we did restart the stream, so if you're funneling back in, please hit that share button again.
Look how sticky that rail is, man. You got 5 balls almost on that rail.
It's about 5,000 degrees in here today, Josh. So,
so the balls have just melted to the rail, is what you're saying?
Table's playing a little sticky. I'll do my best Walter Cronkite.
Oh my God! You should have heard. Dell giving us his JJ impression earlier. Man, it was great. He put his big Texan impression on and gave us his best Jeremy Jones he had.
That's great.
It was awesome. It was actually pretty spot on. I'm not gonna lie. I'll have him do it for you later.
Yeah, definitely need to hear that one. Maybe if I get brave enough, I'll do my Earl impression. I'll do my Earl Strickland impression.
Shoot your liver out.
Hey, don't ruin it. Yeah, it's a bit sticky in here. Never. Sorry, guys. This smells good.
Oh my goodness, man. Both of those players right there just missed the ball very, very uncharacteristically. That was yeah, pretty unusual result there from both players, I feel like. Maybe they're feeling the heat, Jake.
It's possible. They're literally feeling the heat.
Yeah. That was a good shot there. Avoiding all the traffic going up and down 2 rails. Came down a little deeper into the second half of the table than what was intended, I believe, but this still works out pretty good.
Yay, so it works. So if you guys want to hit the exclamation point bracket anytime that you listen to the live stream, you'll pull up the bracket on Q-Score and see all the live scoring on all the tables that are going on right now.
Caught the left side of that pocket there. Still finds its way down. Brian's looking pretty good from here. He's gonna have to take a cut on the 4-ball, but I see him hitting it pretty okay.
You know what I really like about this shot? I mean, he didn't really try to force anything here. So he's gonna have to go 1, 2, 3 rails back if he decides to cut this. I don't know. Did he just call the bank? No way. He's definitely cutting this. Yep, 1, 2. Whoa, and he got lucky, but no, he got unlucky. If we look at that top view.
Well, you asked for a bank, Jake. You might get it now.
He may be able to cut that in.
Yeah, there's enough room beside the 13 here.
I'm going to cut that in. Chip Klein, if he's in the chat, you'll cut this in, right? He's a little extreme backhand English. He may try to. I don't know. Is he? I didn't see him point, so I don't know if he's called anything here. Yep, try to cut it. Good.
There it is.
Good shot there by Brian Jones.
Brian Jones takes the lead.
Whoops.
3-2 in Brian's favor over Bucky here. And Brian the rack. Brian's put himself in a position here to potentially break a run, take a 2-rack lead.
You know, short race 6, races 6 here on the winter side, races a 5 on the B side. So yeah, certainly he's got a chance here to stretch it out, make it a little bit harder for Bucky. That'd be a good win too for Brian Jones. Well, you see a lot of balls up on that top half of the table. Not going to be easy, certainly here. He's got a little bit of work to do.
A little friendly nudge on the 1-ball here is going to open this table up a little bit. See, you got the 9 and the 15 ball here that'll help him get shape to the 12. So that might work out pretty nicely. So he'll take the 15 here, He's going to cruise over across table here for the 13, I believe that is. He's going to set himself up nicely for the 9 or the 11. He might knock the 11 out of here now and then take the 9 after.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of, Dell and I were talking about this a little bit earlier, like, he kind of split the table here in half, and so he's trying to clear out all this, and then come up here for the 8 ball. So
I've heard a lot of people use the theory of clear the half of the table that's the furthest from the 8 ball.
Sure, yeah.
That way you're not having to go up table, down table, up table, down table. You're mitigating the risk of getting trapped behind other balls when you're traveling like that. And
I mean, just with the 8 ball and the pattern play certainly does make it easier.
I think the only time those things can be a disadvantage or I think the only time those things don't work, I guess is what I'm trying to say, is whenever people just get so married to the idea that that's the only way to do it. And it's like, you got to be able to recognize to where you have, just like sometimes you got to take the tougher shot that affords you better position. Well, sometimes you might have to take a tougher pattern that has a higher percentage of you completing the whole pattern. And it's always fun to see how different people approach the game from that mental aspect, because I feel like how good of a shot maker you are has a lot to do based on how bad you were at choosing what shots to shoot. Because it's like, if you had poor shot selection, the only way that you can hang with anybody is to be able to make a ball from anywhere. Oh man, look at this. Brian gets tough on this here. He overrolled by a couple feet here. I think he thought he was going to hit the back of that 8 ball full, and it just didn't happen. He grazed off the side. Lets the cue ball extend out. I don't know if there's enough room to bank behind the 4. He's going to have to put some heat on it to straighten it up after the rail. Do you straighten this with inside or do you straighten it with speed?
No, I don't think you need any English here. I think
it goes by the 4.
Yeah, I think you can hit the exact point here that he needs to hit to pot the ball. Bam. And
taps on the corner pocket there.
So he's going to be back cutting this. Yep, he's calling it up in the right top hand corner pocket. And actually, if you just find the point here and just worry about making the ball, shouldn't have any issues with the cue ball. 5 ball there is blocking it from scratching.
You see him take a second, wipe down his shaft, walk around the table. This is a difficult shot. This is not easy.
Yeah, I think you just only thing I'm worried about here is just potting the ball. That's it. Oh, and he hit it really hard. I don't know that I would have hit it that hard.
Yeah, I mean, that could be just, tension in the arm, tension in the system. You're on the TV table. It's a difficult shot. It's an important shot. You could take a 2-rack lead. And it felt a little rushed compared to the rest of his pace that he's been playing at here. So who knows, man? Maybe TV table might have got to him just a little bit. Either way, he's playing very strong here. Let's see if Bucky can tie this match up, though. He's looking to knot it up 3-3 here.
I feel like this match is moving at a lot slower pace than we've seen currently. Yeah, Bucky making short work of this rack. Man, what a beautiful shot of the room there. Oh, he hit it really good. Oh, he needs to slow up or hurry up, one or the other.
Yeah, cross to the other side.
You saw him tapping the table. He wanted to slow down.
Hold your horses.
I mean, he's okay here. Oh, he hit that good.
Yeah, he did.
Very nice shot there by Bucky.
I've become so much in favor of playing for that second rail. and just taking the delicacy and the touch out of the shot. Just hit it accurate. Stay on the line you meant to be on. That way you don't have to try to slow it in. So, Jake, what do you think about the first 2 matches out of the gate on the TV table? Brandon Schuff goes down. Boom, you got a killer on the B-side. First match of the day, Wilkie goes down. Boom, killer on the B-side. Like, it's some tough competition from, like, the first round of the B-side.
Yeah, it's tough, and now you don't want to go over there because you have those guys, Schuff and Wilkie. Certainly, you know, both guys favored here to win the event. Got a lot of great players. Of course, one of my players that we talked about last time, Joey Korziak, he's one of my favorite. I'm glad he's down here. And he's a guy that I definitely think can get it done, go all the way. Lots of guys. I mean, I think there's probably 10 guys, 11, Pookie, you know, lots of different players in this event that can get there. It just really all depends on the bracket and all that stuff. They just take a break?
I guess so.
I guess Bucky took a break. You know what? Let's do this. Get a little love out to our sponsors, Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams Real Estate. She's local here in Maryland. Also an avid pool player. If you're looking to buy or sell or even rent your home, please give Gina a call. She saves you $1,000. She's got listing fees as low as 1.5%. A lot of people are doing 2.5%, so definitely reach out to her and give her a call. Our title sponsor for this event, DynaSpheres, the official billiard ball of BSN. Integrity Hughes and Kevin Steer, big-time supporter of our events. One of the great guys in this industry. Cues, cases, billiard supplies, escrow services. Definitely check him out at facebook.com/Integrity Hughes. Yeah, looks like Bucky's back. Big 8-ball break from Bucky.
What a smash of the rack that was.
No, nothing. He's going to break dry.
Got him moving, but they didn't go anywhere.
Trying to see if there's any big upsets happening right now. In the bracket for you. Oh, wow. Our own Del Sim locked up horns with Rick Winpigler, who beat Sean Wilkie first match of the day on the TV table. Del's leading 3-2. And Joey Korziak locked up with Danny Mastermaker's brother, Joey. That one just underway. So lots of great matches. Keep your eye on by going to qscore.com. You can type in BSN, find our tournament, or you can click the link in the bracket. I mean, the bracket in the bracket link in the stream. I'm just like blah, 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 blah.
I think it's there somewhere.
Yeah.
Good shot navigating the cue around out of there without having to put a whole lot of power into it. Just use some spin. Use the rails. Played it nice. Got another good angle to let the cue ball come in between the 7 and the 2 ball there. Play with a little pace and come on the other side for the 12, or he can play it softer and hit the 11. I anticipate him coming over for the 12. Oh, he ends up getting on top of the 12 here.
Yeah, he just gonna allow Bucky back at the table.
So Bucky looking to make something happen here. He doesn't really have any problems. Got a couple of areas he needs to play precise, but I'm not seeing big issues here. So as long as he can stay in shape, should be doing okay. Buck is in a strong position to put himself in the lead here.
Oh, you would definitely want to come out a little bit further there, but he'll be okay. Just cut this in, go down. Oh, I play the 8-ball in the same pocket. Oh,
overran it.
Yeah, it's okay though. A little bit tougher shot, but I'm surprised he's cutting it this way, but I like it. Nice.
Finds it.
Yeah, great shot.
Bucky Suventhong taking the lead, 4-3 over Brian Jones. Going into rack number 8 in a race to 6. You guys are tuning in to the DynaSpheres Cup 8-Ball Championship. Listen to myself, Josh Setterfield, and I'm joined in the booth by Jake Lawson, and we are the Billiard Sports Network. Go ahead and smash that subscribe button or the follow button if you're on Facebook. We are live streaming to Facebook and YouTube. One step away from world domination, Jake.
Yeah. See me on Monday. Oh, boy.
It's good stuff, good stuff. Man, I tell you what, we talk about it all the time, but it's still fun to bring up about how Maryland really is a pool hub. Like, this is, the scene out here is just absolutely phenomenal, man.
Yeah, you know, very fortunate. Got lots of tournaments around the area, a lot of people playing, and even one of the guys, Joe Norton, that runs the J&T, him and April down here playing in our event. So, you know, they put on some great events as well. We got the guys from B&R, Rich Francis down here. So there's so many things that are happening as far as the tournaments are concerned. And we're fortunate, you know, we get 107 here, and that's with a lot of players being away at other tournaments going this weekend. So still very strong, and you know, we got a great field.
Yeah, and even with a lot of talent, you know, stretched into a lot of different areas, there's still so many talented players that out of the people that are here, there's still a lot of very high caliber players here. It's like the vast majority of the people in this area are able to play at a higher speed. So if you enjoy yourself some competition, if you love the game just as much as we do, you definitely got to find your way down here to the next BSN event, because I promise you won't be disappointed by the competition you run into. I mean, as you guys seen on the TV table, we have juniors left and right keeping up with people who've been playing their whole life. It's crazy. A lot of fantastic pool being played here. So that 2 ball is going to come nudge the 8 out of here. He needs, oh, okay, that's set up pretty nicely here. That 8 ball's going to have a clear corner pocket. It had a pocket before. I was just worried about it getting tied up. You see him tap in the chalk there because that really messed up his play here. No longer has a good shot. So he's going to be playing rail first here. So you have the 6 ball and the 13 ball down table over here that he's going to have to figure out how he wants to get shape. So you see him taking the 4 ball now. That worked out good. I thought that might accidentally get nudged in. So this is going to be good here for him to get underneath down table where the 6 ball is. Actually, kind of like yeah, I was thinking if you can get to the 7 sooner in the rack, that might be good. He's just on the inside of this 7 ball now, so it kind of changes the pattern a little bit. So he's going to elect to take the 2 here. 7 next, maybe the 3. It seems like he's undecided on exactly what his key ball is going to be here, so I feel like we keep seeing him weigh his odds of this ball versus that ball, and that's what we're witnessing play out here. So you see him doing a great job at clearing out a side of the table, giving himself some empty, oh no, and then he hangs the 1. He does all that work and hangs the 1. It's brutal, absolutely brutal. And Bucky's coming to the table with the 1 blocking one of his, but to be honest with you, that 6 was already blocking the pockets that 1 ball blocked, so it didn't actually do any extra damage. You see Brian expressing a little frustration there from his chair because he sees how this is about to come together. Now he really needed that cue ball to stop a little shorter so he could go ahead and take the 13, but he's going to check side this. Look, he's going to, oh, all right. Let's see if he's able to follow through the 1 ball here. Nicely done. Good shot. So it's going to put Bucky up 2 racks here. It's going to be Bucky up 5-3 over Brian Jones.
Sorry, guys.
You good?
Get you updated there.
Oh, look at that, man. The 7-ball gets straight bullied into the side pocket. 15 finds the corner.
Well, he's on the hill now, and then he's at least got a ball down. But, man, I don't like being nestled up against the ball. Brian's taking a look at it. Man, got a good winner sign match going on in the middle here. Kevin West and Tony Long. Kevin West leading 3-1.
Well, that's disappointing. He called the 13 ball here, and then he clips the 5 on the way out, and it is just hard to judge that. I mean, he was jacked up over a ball, which forced top English on the angle, which shortened the angle, and then just didn't work out that way. So. So it's still going to be open. And I didn't happen to see if anything hit a rail after that.
Dell's back awfully quick.
Yeah, there we go. It didn't, nothing hit a rail, so. Brian down 2 with a chance to go up. Dell just told me he won comfortably 6-2. Great job. My man's on a rampage today.
I like it. 6-2 against Rick Lindpigler on the winner's side. Dell. Good stuff, my man.
See him telling that cue ball to pump the brakes there. Unfortunately, I didn't really listen. Good news is he doesn't really have to do very much here. I mean, the 8 ball goes in the side pocket. You see him eyeballing exactly the angle that he wants to take to the side pocket here. So really doesn't have to do much here. He can try to follow it out if he wants to, but he really could just stop. Yeah, just like that. Nicely done. Brian Jones takes that rack to make the score 4-5. Still in Bucky's favor, but he brings it within 1 rack. Doing what he can to chip away here. Well, with Bucky being on the hill here, he doesn't really have much room for error. He's just got to keep fighting. It's 1 step at a time right now. Need anything?
What are my choices?
I mean, whatever you want. I was like,
I really could use something else to drink.
What do you want?
You know where our stuff is at, right?
In the big fridge on the side?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like an orange crush. I think they have orange crush in there.
Okay.
I could use one of those. Thanks.
You need food? Snack?
No, I'm good for right now.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Your wifey is very, very helpful.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more on that one. She keeps me running a lot of days. Couple balls down. See some great sportsmanship between the players here. No hesitation to help each other with the rack. It's good stuff. You gotta love it when you see it come together like that. Too often you see out there in the world where people are just eager to be at odds with somebody. So it's nice whenever players who are actively competing against each other can be past that. I love it.
Bucky looking poised to get out here. It's going to be all straight here.
Just overrolled position here. It tucks in nice and tight behind the 12 ball.
Nice.
So I like it. He calls the side. We're going for a one rail kick into the side pocket here.
I like this.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Wow, what a shot by Bucky. Unbelievable.
For the match.
For the match.
For the
That
match.
is exciting.
Look, he's apologizing to him, I'm sure.
Well, he's called it though. He knew that there was a chance it was going to go off the ball, so he totally called it. And hey,
there was
man.
also definitely a clear shot to that pocket, so it had a yeah. That was it. Could also just went off the 10 ball. I mean, there was a few ways it could have made it to that pocket.
Hey man,
So congrats to Bucky.
Fortune favors the bold. Man, I'd like to see that again, but we need to figure that out. I really want to see that again.
Well, I can show you, but the stream wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Just because on Facebook and YouTube, if you guys didn't already know, you can pause the live stream and you can rewind it. And on YouTube, it's actually really nice because with the arrow keys on your keyboard, when it's playing, if you just click left on the arrow key, it'll just rewind 5 or 10 seconds. And depends on what device you're on how far forward or backwards it goes, but I believe. But yeah, you can actually pause, rewatch, all kinds of fun stuff, guys. So if you need to step away, go handle something, you can always pause it, pick right back up where you left off. And then the live portion just kind of keep getting added on to the end. So you can... That's an old trick I used to do back, before all the shows were streamed on demand with no commercial breaks, whenever it was just regular DVR. What I would do is I would wait for my favorite show to start, but I wouldn't start watching it until 15, 20 minutes after the show started. So if it started at 7, I would start watching at 7:20. That way, every time a commercial break would play, I would just fast forward through the commercials.
That's great. Well, we're going to be bringing you a next match momentarily. It's going to be Danny Mastermaker, I believe, from Virginia. Love Danny, and he's going to be playing Mikey Soleil. So we're going to bring that up, and yeah, man, we'll be back. Make sure you stay tuned.
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers,
All right, guys, we're back. We're going to bring you Mikey Soleil versus Danny Mastermaker. This is a winner side match. Oh, now we're going to get blessed with the Highlander back in the booth. So, some kind of commentary here.
Switch it, change it, rearrange it.
Change it, baby.
Back in the booth, Del Sim.
How we doing, champs?
Looking good. I heard you had a nice win over Rick Winpigler.
Yeah, the guy plays solid. I just he made a couple of errors, and I managed to squeeze it out. It was so warm in the middle of the arena there. Glad to be back.
It is. It's hot. Obviously, we apologize. We've actually been, we've had a lot of issues and some people saying stuff. The room is. It should be done this week.
Okay.
And unfortunately, it's not completed for this tournament. But moving forward, it's going to be like an ice box in here.
There's a little bit of air out there, but there's not much. I mean, the guy I was playing sweat all over the ball. I had to clean the balls. His sweat was just pouring onto the table. But no, it's tough conditions, but it's the same for everyone right now. So pool has always been an endurance sport. So what we got here, Jake, Mike Sala, and I know Danny Mastermaker, and I know Mike quite well actually. So this should be a good match. So let's see. I mean, he's taken it out quite nicely here. Danny's not really got too much to do. So I think if he just rolls this one in, he might be able to use the 9-ball. Oh, he's using the 9-ball now just to hold. Probably the smart play. Yeah, because he's got the 7 in the corner there as well, so doesn't need to play up. And he has the 2 hanging over the pocket too, so not really much to do here. Just join the dots. Roll this forward. Just play a stop shot. Now he can come up the channel. If he comes up the channel, he can either choose to come strictly direct up here, or he can draw it back. His choice. Oh, we almost got it back to the line, Jake. Almost. Now it's just preference. Normally I don't like to take the ball over the last ball over the pocket, but where the 8-ball is, I don't think it really matters at this point. He could leave it anywhere in 75% of the table and still have a shot. And he's going to take the first rack here. Who are we supporting, guys, out in the chat rooms? Facebook, YouTube. Who's your man? I know Mike loves a gamble, and he's always playing these events on the bar box, and so he's definitely got some form. Short races to 6 on the 8-ball. It can either be long or very, very quick. Just depends what type of rack you get. Andy Lincoln says, Danny. I think you're a bit biased there, Andy. I'm really trying hard to make it down to Virginia for the 14-1. Man, I love that game. Can't wait to see the American 14-1 running in Virginia Beach. I believe it's BSN are going to be doing that one too, Jake, right?
That is correct, yep. We're going to be down there.
Yeah. It's November? October.
October. So they just moved in. It's going to be, let's see, October 19th through the 23rd.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I don't think they've updated their score yet, so let's see if they update their score and then should update ours. Just just want to make sure that they're reminded. Ooh, hopped up onto the rail there and really nearly scratched. 2, 4, 6, 7. And I believe he's just about made a solid ball. So I think he's made a solid. Oh no, let's have a look. No, it doesn't look like he's dry. That was the sound of dryness, people. Yeah, I want to, Andy. It's just time and resource at the minute. There are a lot of events together, and with the international being there, I'd love to stay for both. One after the other would be awesome. So yeah, it looks like he's just going to cut this one on. Doesn't matter if he makes both balls there. Wasn't really hanging up, wasn't really protecting anything. So the one problem I see, Jake, is perhaps the 15. I don't know how he's going to kind of deal with this one. He needs to deal with it pretty quick. I mean, he has obviously, with the 12, he can bump the 1, so I don't see that one being as much of a problem. He'll have to play a good positional shot once he clears the 10. Maybe that could be his last shot. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
That could be his last shot there, just to finish in this position. Ready. That could be his key ball to the 8 ball. There you go, then. So, making light work of it now. Now's the time to bump. Now's the time to bump the 1 ball, which he's done. Very, very nice. And cue ball is everything here. So cue ball coming down into that location is going to be super tough. So if he puts the cue ball around here, for instance, maybe he can drift. Oh, that's a bad line. Sorry, guys. Maybe he can drift down this line and come into this space, but that is a real feel and touch shot.
Sure, yeah.
I'd love to see what path he takes here. Maybe he wanted to be a bit steeper and out. Oh yeah.
Wow, he tried to come in there,
oh,
and it worked
baby.
out. I like
what
it.
What a great shot. He's run a little bit far, but I think he can go up table. He can go up and down here. So he can come down to this bottom rail and then come back into the space. All right, see if he can just channel this. Oh, I'll tell you what, Jake.
Oh, man, right on your line almost. Oh, you overrolled it, though. Ooh.
Yeah, you see, just a little bit heavy on the contact. He didn't need to hit it that hard. He could have finished anywhere in this location downwards to make that ball there. Let's have a look what kind of angle he's got on the 8. I wonder if he can bank this. You think he's got the angle to bank? Oh, sorry. I think he banks his cross side.
I don't know what just happened here.
Oh, too much angle, too much cut. And that's going to give Danny a great opportunity to get out here. Take the 4 ball first, and I think the 6 goes in the side. That opens up the rest of the balls there. I think if he takes a quick look at that.
So oddly enough, they haven't updated the score on their.
No, I think they'll remember once Danny says, "Oh, actually, it's 2-0."
Right.
If not, we'll get the tournament director to give them a quick nudge, so we can update that live score. Doesn't need to do anything too heroic here. It would be nice if he, bumps the 5 on and off the rail, or just drifts past it like that. That way, it's a little bit easier to make. Oh, took a rail there. Took a rail, and he's left. He's been very fortunate, Jake.
Wow.
I jumped this. I've been going for it. I don't know how much distance there is, but.
Half the ball.
It's cool in the kick.
Yeah, he's going to kick it. I mean, I don't hate the kick, but I like the jump.
You like the jump, right? I don't think there's that much.
Well, you like the jump because you're so tall.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, you can jump that ball no problem.
There's a lot of distance to land there as well. You see the distance between that ball? Although the initial kind of distance is quite high. Let's just see him if he can. Oh my God, what a great try.
I mean, he made a great hit.
But again, just selling out when it's no, when it's not needed. He hit that perfect, Jake.
Yeah,
He's flying, man. I mean, look at that. He's got the perfect angle just to float across.
Well, Danny, have you ever played Danny? You know Danny.
I know him. I've seen him on streams before, but I've never had the pleasure of playing him. And
Guy plays great. I mean, he just won the Super Billiards Expo not too long ago.
wow, that's probably why I know him.
He's down from the Richmond area, like Richmond, Midlothian area.
Okay.
And he used to play a lot. He can't get out on weekends now because of his job. But he says he gets 1 weekend off a month, so he's come here to our tournament, and we certainly appreciate it. And he brought his brother Joey, who also plays pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the 2 master makers in the draw.
And great guys too, you know. I mean, I've had the pleasure of meeting them a few years ago when I was traveling a lot.
You see they've updated their live stream now, so we're good to go. You see Scott Haas there and Reggie Cutler in the background playing their respective games. Okay.
All right, there you go.
Oh, man. Sorry, guys. We just dipped out for a second there, and I've come back, and every ball's in the lower quarter. This is a tumultuous rack. It's not something you want to do. Not something you want to do. Not something you want to. Both guys trying to make something happen, and I think the edge is going to go to Mike Salah here because Danny just missed that cut to the side. Let's see if he can draw back. Needs to draw back a good half the table. If he's on the 3, that's perfect. Take the 3. Maybe take the 4, but he's going to choose to leave the 3 there right now. Maybe use that as his key to the key. Ideally, he wants to bring the cue ball back to where it is now. A little bit further on would be nicer. Underhit it slightly, so you may see him play this one in the top pocket. Corner pocket as we look, sorry. Yeah, I had to do that to control the cue ball, so a little bit more difficult than it should have been, but still going to get the desired result.
Sorry, Del, I'm back.
No worries, mate. As you've been back, Danny tried to explode the rack apart, and unfortunately sold out the game. And Mike's just made good work of this one. It looks like he's on course to get his first one on the board.
There you go, Mikey.
Nice job.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Solei's a guy. Obviously, he's not going away. I mean, he's going to play. He's beat a lot of these top guys.
Oh, he has, without a doubt.
Makes no sense, man. Just does what it wants.
You know what they say, mate? You can't work with dogs, animals, any animal, or a streamer.
No, I haven't heard that one.
Something's always going to go wrong.
That's the only thing we know for sure.
Yep. Chaos theory. All right, see what he can do. Open bridge. Probably the only guy in the room I've seen that's not wearing a glove, which means he's either ice cold or he doesn't have any sweat glands.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, Mike's not wearing a glove either. Oh, my God. What do these guys eat? I need to know the secret.
Well, Mike's a $105 soaking wet with sweat, so
It's true.
he probably runs cold.
It's 3 of me. Looks like he's going to go stripes to avoid the cluster. The stripes look open. I don't see any problems on any stripes so far. Let's have a nice look at this. See where he's at. Yeah, you see there on that angle, the patterns there are very, very nice. Take the 13 next. Ideally, he's going to like to... he needs to get up to that 11 ball sooner rather than later. I wouldn't really like to leave that till my last ball, but if I have to, I have to. Let's take a look. Yeah, ideally wants to get below, wants to get the cue ball on this side. And I don't know what... Yeah, he tried to come back for the 11, tried to punch it out, and the angle wasn't there for that, sadly. That's what ended up... That resulted in him missing the ball, missing the pocket. And again, gives Danny half a chance. I wouldn't say a full chance because of where the 4 and 3 are sitting currently. Yeah, Mike sat in his chair there. He's a little bit dejected, while Danny looks smooth and cool as a cucumber. Needs to leave himself an angle to get into that gap. I mean, we're looking at this gap here. Anywhere he can leave the cue ball on this tangent, needs to find a line to get in there sooner rather than later. Joined back in the booth. Jake's just stepping out and Josh is coming back in. Welcome, Josh.
Yeah, we back in it.
We are indeed. Danny Mastermaker up 2-1, and he's at the table.
Who do you feel like's favored to win this one?
I think Danny at the moment, but Mike we know is a giant killer, so he steps his game up for the bigger matches, I'm sure. And you can never count him out on the bar box. You see, you try to develop that, try to get into that zone there, and see that big bounce, off that side rail there. Something caused that.
The humidity.
Tough queuing now. You know, queuing over those balls. Which one do you like best, the 7 or the 5? Would you take the 7?
I'm taking the 7 because after I make the 7, then I'll have a better shot on the next ball. Whereas if I make that 5, I mean, I gotta drill that ball to be able to move the cue to have any. Yeah, that just would enable me to take the power out of it, keep my accuracy high. I don't know what you're doing to solve this problem though, unless you go for a Hail Mary off the. I mean, either way, it's kind of a Hail Mary this late in the rack, right? So
yeah,
you think he's spinning this with outside right now?
He's going to spin it with outside and try and disturb him. You can't drop below him, so you may as well try and break him out. Ooh! And he missed the... Oh.
All right, so are you taking the bank on the side while it's here?
He has to be aggressive, dude. I mean, I don't even see a good safe. Obviously, he could freeze him on the 4, and then, you know...
Then make him treetop bank an 11 ball.
Yeah, make him treetop bank it, exactly. Whether he's thinking that way right now, I'd probably say the bank is nailed on, you know. I don't like the next shot.
I mean, I like the bank because you get rewarded if you make it. I mean, if you can hit it with any follow at all, then you might be able to get on the bottom of the 4, or if not, then you just are setting up for the other ball in the corner, so.
Correct. It's like, he tried to slow roll it.
He went with the opposite ball than the one that I was thinking he was going to go for there, but that works. Well, it could have worked, I guess I should say.
Tried to slow roll it, and he did that for shape, because he knew if he pumped it, he was going to just freeze on it anyway.
Yep. Yeah.
So I think he aired on the side of caution there, and that was a nice shot. That was the right play to do, was to come over for the 11. And then that way he can play shape off the 15. So guys asking about players. There is live scoring on qscore.com/BSN, and then just click on the tournament, the most recent one, and you'll be able to find your player. That's just going to make it easier and very easy to follow. Nice shot there by Mike. There it is, mate. 2-2. A couple of mistakes by Danny, and Mike's capitalized well.
Good for Mike. Knotted up 2-2 here.
Twosies.
Have you noticed anything change about the break as we've been getting later into the day? The temperature's now vastly different than it was.
Yeah. I mean, I've noticed dry breaks where there should never be dry breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, people have been getting success. Sometimes you have to move it around during the set.
Yeah.
You can't always break from the same spot if you're not getting rewarded.
Yeah.
So if I break dry once, guarantee I'm not trying that same break again. If I knew I hit it good.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know you got a solid hit, it wasn't like, oh, I just hit it bad.
Yeah, I didn't hit it bad or anything, and I'm moving, and I'm looking at what the other player's doing. If he's got it in a different spot to me, he's making balls. There's generally a reason for that.
How far would you recommend somebody adjust their cue ball? Are you talking like one ball over, half a ball over? If you're the complete opposite side, what are you in favor of?
The play right now is playing it off the rail. So he's playing the wing ball break, I think, and I don't think he's going into the head ball. So I think on this one, you'll see him go into the second ball here.
I wonder if we can tell on this right here. Yeah, you're exactly right.
See, so it's cool.
Look, 3 balls down.
This is the wing ball break. You don't get as good of a separation, as you can see, but you almost guarantee the ball. So sometimes if you're not making a ball off that head-on break, or the conditions are causing them to stick more, exploding into the side of the pack is going to get you a better result. And here he's almost perfect, actually. I don't see any problems. I mean, obviously I think the 1 and the 5 might be an issue, but they both have a pocket, so just had a little point to where he wants it.
Oh, you can tell somebody was playing with chalk on their hand.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's how they're playing barehanded, because they're using talc. Because this is we might have to clean the table after this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give it a little wipe down. I don't mind people using talc, but it is messy. It needs a favourable bump, and that wasn't it.
Well, if you get talc all over the fabric and it's already hot and humid, I feel like it just adds to the.
Another thing like this, where you see down here, and it's, you know, they're not doing it intentionally, but if you rub talc into the rail, it's gonna change the reaction again.
Yeah.
Some people do it on purpose.
Like it changes the way the ball grabs on the friction on the rail.
Correct.
Look at that shot.
Oh wow, wow. And well, I say he's unlucky. He should never have a shot after that, because the ball was going at 100 miles an hour. I wouldn't be surprised if he leaves himself a combo, 1 onto 5, because he has the angle to come up table, take a second rail, and come back anywhere into this kind of space here. Would be my preference. A little bit of right-hand spin just to travel the ball around a bit. I wouldn't play it at that pace.
He said a little right-hand spin, eh?
Yeah, he just said, I'm going to try and break him out, Del.
Spun it like a globetrotter.
What do you know about combos?
No, he was clearly playing for the back cut 5. He didn't want to take the combo.
100%, and I think he's kind of backed himself into being aggressive and taking the 5.
You know what? Is there a threat of the scratch here, because he can't really dig into this ball off the side of the 9?
I think so. You look at there, and that's heading straight for the pocket.
Whew. Okay.
What a shot that was, man.
I didn't think he was going to be able to miss the 9. Putting okay. Now what are we doing?
Now there's a possibility that it goes off the 9.
This would be a great shot. Let's see if he's even looking at it.
I'd like to see it, but I would move the rack first, personally. There's no way you could cut this, is there? Does it cut? Does it go past the 12?
Man, well, if the combo was on, then it should.
Yeah, but look at it. Look at it from there.
This angle is so deceiving.
That is 87-degree cut. That's strong. We saw Brandon do one, so we know it's possible.
Yeah, I think he's looking at your off the 9 shot right here.
I mean, he's been so aggressive that why not? That's why I was kind of thinking to myself, he's not even thinking about safety. He's just going to say, hey, man, I've got this far. And if he draws it back, he'll have the 8 ball in the side. So the cue ball's going to be going up this way.
Now, I know add and draw to a combo shot can change the outcome. Do you think it would have much impact on a carom?
Oh, he nearly made it. That's why he didn't use draw. So he just tried to fire at it that way. But, like often, I mean, Mike's done this 3 times now. You weren't here for the first couple, but Mike's basically just handed the game to him on a plate.
That's brutal. I thought that I was the only one that did that.
Yeah, this is still nice. I mean, sometimes when in 8 ball you can have too many options and it confuses you, which is why, you know, just pick your first gut instinct shot and then float down from there. Yeah, I don't see too many problems here. I don't know if I like the 10 first or whether I like the other one first. I mean, maybe the 10, but again, it's personal preference. Looks like he's just going to try and float down to the end rail and back. A little angle will be nice. Frozen would not be nice. Still got a shot, but not where he wanted to be. Not ideal.
Kind of got his hand forced to the 9 here.
Yeah, you miss this, you sell out, the 1 ball's right there, you know. Which is why I think he might take the thin snick. Would he? No, that'd be suicide.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just hit this. Oh my goodness, he's going for it. I just
do it, man.
I mean, is he worried about the scratch having to follow, or is he just trying to hold it below? Like, to me, I just hit this with the smidge inside.
I don't think he wants to leave distance. I don't think he wants to leave distance once he's made this.
Maybe I'm just I mean, with inside?
No, I wouldn't use inside. That makes it difficult. just use a high right if I was going to come back and across. See, that had potential to go wrong, and this is why. This is why I didn't like that shot. If he'd have played it before, all he had to do was play the cue ball high right and come across.
Yeah.
And you got a slightly longer than you want 10 ball, sorry. Now he's got to play a real soft safety. Oh, and he missed it all together. What a bad judgment shot that was. So signs that he's feeling it a little bit, Josh.
Yeah, you have the breakdown in the decision making. I feel like that's our...
Because they were dollies, you know, for someone of his standard, you should be out every time, and Mike's cleaning up.
I mean, we are coming down to almost 6 o'clock here. You know, tournament play started at 10 a.m. Doors opened at 9. Most of the field was here at 9 a.m. hitting balls. So, you know, I mean, we have played a full day of pool already. So,
yeah. Not
to mention, you know, it is pretty toasty in here.
I don't even know what time it is, mate. What time is it?
It's almost 6.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, you know,
I don't remember.
There's a lot going on.
I last asked for the time at 12:20. That's gone flying by. Looks like Mike's talking.
Yeah, you done had 2 whole sets and all kinds of stuff.
This sort of thing, that little sort of lapse in concentration, that can affect the rest of your set. So I'd really interested to see how Danny resets himself, refocuses, and sort of says to himself, "Hey, that's not like you. Get it together." Because he's had a couple of lapses like that. Maybe lack of practice. Jake was saying he's got a new job. You know, trying to come here on your one thing, you know, your one weekend off, and you try and go straight into a tournament. That's tough to do.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention we were referring to how much table time he hasn't been able to get because of the job, but I mean, also, like, if you don't have a break and you're going from work to this, it's like, man, you can be just exhausted from regular life before you even hit your first ball.
100%. Now he's choosing to go down the line, so this is different to Mike's break, as you can see. He's same side, but he's really trusting. You see how the table's just shortening up there? And he didn't make a ball again. Another dry break.
Yeah, I mean, I think when I hear you say another dry break and he's breaking from the same spot, that's the piece where
you see how everything just it didn't go where it should have gone. I mean, that's still it's a good place to break from. But Mike's guaranteeing himself a ball, and when you do that, you control the rack. Yeah, that's why in alternate break it's so important to make a ball.
Yeah,
breaking dry once or twice in a race to 6.
You're done. If you're playing somebody who's going to punish you. Well, and you know what's really interesting too is, you know, how many balls we keep seeing end up close to the rail. I mean, you're talking 4 to 5 balls almost every rack right now.
And then on the other side
straight down the other side. I mean, how wild is that? You got, what is that, 5? That's 8 out of your 15 balls right there on rail.
We're seeing that a lot more. I mean, that was a nice shot too. I like what he did there. That was aggressive and smart. Because now, look at all of his work. All of his work is in the lower half of the table. There's got no reason to go up table now. Oh, right. Sorry, no. Was that a solid over there?
Yeah, he hit the one ball.
My bad then. I thought he was on stripes.
Yeah, he comboed right into the one.
And forget everything I just said.
He said, forget it all.
I think the stripes are the ball to go for, personally. I mean, if we go to the overhead, you can kind of see there the 7 ball where it's tracking. 7 ball is super tough. And also the 4. 4 he's taken care of.
There's the 4 problem. And if he can get right to the 5 here, or do you...
I go into the 10 now.
Yeah, just bump it out of the way.
With the guarantee of the 5.
Smart. Watch his pace. Big brain.
Perfect.
Big brain. Now, granted, he's not right up on the rail, so this...
I actually like this one in the side. I would actually play this in the side and attempt... Oh. Yeah, see that? Man, that's lucky. Now he just has to trust himself.
Yeah, this is just speed right here.
Use your talent.
Use your talent. Oh, I told Jake about your Jeremy Jones
impression.
Yeah, he wants it. He needs to hear it. So I told him you grabbed the biggest hat you could find and gave us your Texan.
You got to use your talent. Didn't want to slow roll that, but that's worked out really well. And look at Mike running away with it. And I think it's Mike's break next. And with his break the way it's been working,
Yeah, let's see if it holds true to everything that we were just talking about.
yeah, it's going to have a big advantage going 4-2 up there when Danny knows he had his chances. See the guys wiping their brow. It's warm out there, man.
I tell you what, too, you got to get used to shooting with a glove, too. It's not like you can just put one on after never really playing with one and then just feel comfortable. I mean, at least I couldn't.
I only recently made the switch when I found a glove that worked for me. This sounds like the beginning of an advert, but the 3 seconds glove really works for me because it doesn't go over the wrist. It kind of cuts off at the top of your hand.
Yeah.
But then it still covers your palm, still covers the keyboard, and then you've got your fingers loose too.
What do you care about it being on your wrist? Just not uncomfortable for you?
Just a limited movement, you know.
Yeah.
And then I like my fingertips free because I like to feel the cloth.
Yeah, that part, I all the ones that I have the fingertips cut off.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
And then everything else free. It's only really this bit, you know, between your index finger and your thumb. That's the only bit I want covered, if I could.
Have you seen those little 2-finger sleeves? They make one that literally only covers this part of your fingers.
Yeah, I don't
they
like
don't
that.
feel super natural. Like it loops around right here, so you can just literally loop bridge a lot. Huh?
I seem to be crackling in my ears.
It's something with this. It's just this cable.
Oh, it's a cable? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that comes through on the stream.
Okay.
How's everything sounding, guys? We still sounding good out there in the interwebs?
So again, going for the wing ball break, mate. Let's see.
Can you hear us over the bass?
Bam. From Darude Sandstorm. Much better break there. Do you see how much explosion he got into that? Spots. Yeah. They still ask us questions, but even though they shouldn't. But yes, the 8-ball does spot after a break like that. So it does not indicate a win as per BCA rules. Just respots and the shooter continues. And again, he's in the ascendancy here, big time. I mean, I love the way that he's, after going down 2-0, he's won the next 4, and honestly, I don't see a problem here either. Just has to watch his work. Can come on off the rail again towards the 8-ball. Doesn't need to do anything too flash. Yeah, just like that. That's nice. And now pick your poison. You know, I like the 10 and then the 9. 9 to the 14 because it's natural. It goes that way. When you do it this way, he's going to have to go forward with a high right. This makes it slightly more difficult, but there's so much room to play with. Yeah, you see, he just overhit it slightly. If he comes the other side of it, and he comes down from the top of the table rather, as we're looking, he doesn't have to play this shot. As it is, he has to go up and down. What a nice controlled shot there, Mike. Doesn't want to be frozen. Perfect. And yeah, let's take a look at Mike. I mean, he looks focused as hell. Just needs to keep his body straight. Don't twist. And he twisted. You see how his arm came out there?
Yep.
I don't know if we can save that and just...
yeah, save it.
Maybe just show people that again one more time. You can kind of see there just...
Oh, what in the world?
I think we come out of that one, guys. Let's have a quick little look. And then you see it there. See his arm just pop out. Twist. Yeah, you see? Just rolled his shoulder over the ball, and something that Chip Klein's been talking about in the chat room. That's exactly an example of his shoulder going beyond his body. And tried to turn it in rather than stroke it in.
Yeah.
Again, Danny has the opportunity now. Just needs to take his time. He's missed a couple of these when he's been at the table, and he has no traffic, no obstructions. Just needs to pick a point on the, you know, where he's going to be, and that's perfect. Just to drop this one in the side. Personally, I'll come back for the 6. You know, I'd play this and come back for the 6. He's going to choose a different route. The only reason I do that is because the 7, the 4, and the 8 are all on the same kind of line. 6 is the only one that's sticking its head out. Okay, nicely done. Now just needs to draw this maybe just a couple of inches back. There you go. And maintains it. Mike will be kicking himself. Had that 8 ball to go on the hill. Yeah, nice composure there from Danny. Knew he had to correct something. Otherwise, this match was going to slip away very quickly. There we go. The guys update the score 4-3, and we're good to go. It's that hot. Scott Haas on the top table there, you see. He's even put his hair in a ponytail. First time I've seen that.
Oh, yeah, this is a little top knot.
Little top knot, eh? Looks like Last of the Samurai.
I mean, he is wielding his weapon.
I will not respond. All right, give another slap, bud.
Right down the middle still.
Right. No, he was off to the left, remember, and he wasn't getting anything. And this time, he's also come up dry. That's unbelievable. He needs to put a bit more spin on it. He's only going, he's trying to hit center ball. If you do that, put some spin on it. That's really unfortunate.
Now, do you add any spin if you give yourself a little bit more of an angle?
Yeah, I mean, with the spin, it's kind of like all you're trying to do is impart that cue ball spin onto the top ball, which is then going to twist the racks out, and that's what you're kind of looking for.
Do you favor inside or outside? Like if your cue ball is to the left of the center?
I favor outside just because it's easier to control the cue ball, I find.
I like that because it makes it easier to kind of come out to the side rail and then back out. Well, it depends on where you're breaking from, of course. But
100%. If you told me, right, that the score was going to be 4-3, but you had 3 dry breaks, I'd bite your arm off. So right now he's got to be feeling like I'm very, very lucky to still be just 1 away.
I mean, honestly, yeah, and at the table in a position to tie it up right now.
Yeah, exactly. And Mike, if you're watching this back, sorry to overanalyze your stroke there, bud, but you know you turned it in, and that was your opportunity, and I hope it's not going to be a costly one.
Well, you know, I feel like it's good for the viewers, for the game, to be able to have those moments where we can break it down and be able to reflect honestly, because, you know, it's not a jab at any individual player. I mean, these are things that happen to everybody, and these are the types of things that are worth pointing out, because it's like, hey, if you want to be able to play it at a higher level, these are the things you got to be able to notice that exist in your own game. And yeah, if you can't identify it and then be able to directly address it, then you're going to hit your skill ceiling much faster.
I had a nice chat with David off stream after his match with Jaws.
Oh yeah.
And he said he listened to the commentary back, and he said, you know what? He said, this is eye-opening for me, because when I'm at the table, I don't really think of those things.
Yeah.
So he said he's going to use it as a learning tool.
That's awesome.
And said that he took it as constructive in the moment as an alternative option. You know, obviously he still got out of the match, but he understands where we're coming from.
Yeah.
When we kind of say this would be an easier pattern to play.
No, I mean, it's good to hear, because, I mean, we do put a lot of effort into making sure that, you know, we're always talking about the game in the best light possible. Like, any criticism is going to be for the betterment of the understanding of the game, for our viewers, for our personal understanding and everything. So
absolutely.
It's never in any malicious way of poking or anything. It's all in the intent to grow.
Yeah, that was nice. He left himself a nice angle, and if you can see that one ball, if you can see this one ball now, it's perfect. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you can see this one ball, Josh, I think he has to attack it. If he can't, he'll try and get back on that very same line. Yeah, just there. Just there is, oh, baby, is that perfect? I think he's perfect, you know. He may be forced to roll this through and play the 6 long, but we'll soon find out. Because if he can only just see the angle, he may have to He may have to roll the cue ball, try and leave the cue ball around this area. Oh, it looks like he's drawing it back. Yeah, that was dangerous to see. Dangerous to play it that way. Now he's going to have to try and come beyond and into space. So if he puts a bit of right-hand side on it, I think he can check the angle up so that it comes out straighter to here. That's ideally where he wants to play. I know my
yeah, it looks like he's just a hair inside. I think you're right. Yeah, look at that. Oh man!
Stop!
Slow down!
Stop! Oh man! Mike's chalking himself. He's chalking himself up. No, he's not. He's thinking, I've got half a chance here. Mike's got seven stripes left. Let's try and give you the best angle so that you can see this one go in.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Slot it. There we go. Great shot.
Look at that.
4-4, man. I mean, he's played well to get back into the match there, but Mike's got to be pretty upset that he let that one go.
Well, you told me that they were giving matches away for free down there.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of back and forth going on right now.
Kind of makes the psychological part of the game start to ramp up a little bit whenever that's going on.
Yeah, very tough.
It's like which player can mentally recover faster than the other.
Correct, and Danny reset himself well. You know, he could have quite easily lost the mental edge there and lost a bit of focus, but pulled it back well. And I wouldn't be surprised if this one does go hill, bud.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad about it. We've already had a couple hills.
I wouldn't be mad about it. It's what they want in viewer land.
Let us know if you're out there rooting for the hill.
I hope you guys have got the AC on at home, rocking from the best seat in the house. If you're not out playing somewhere. Let's have a look after that break and see what he's got. A couple of issues here. I actually think I prefer solids. Only reason being that most of them have a pocket, and I think this little 7. This is probably just going to be the only issue he has. So let's see what option he takes first. I don't know where that 7, if it slides by the 3. If it goes by the 3, then that is going to be...
Man, it's so difficult to tell right there. I don't know if it does.
Maybe if you pay at pocket speed. I mean, certainly once he frees up the 3, yeah. Okay. So from there, probably have to play for the 4, because I think the 4's the only other open ball. Just needs to watch a scratch. Yeah, he did it. Played it well. Mike now has to kick a gear because he's lost the last 2 on the spin. And he looks in good stroke here. 2 balls are an issue. I wonder if the 2 goes by. I think if the 2 ball goes by, I'd like to maybe bump into the 10, try and go forward and out to here. That would be absolutely ideal. And doesn't want to go behind the 10. Oh, he's right there. Perfect.
Oh, man. Flirting with disaster.
Yeah, and again, that, the 7 is going to be his key ball. So just needs to make a decision now. Do I float out into this area and take the 5 last? And again, he's probably just looking at that and think, no. He's going to try and come off the rail, come up to here so that once he plays the 4, he can come into that channel there. Doesn't want to be straight. Took his eye off the pot, watching where the cue ball was going.
Yep.
You can almost see it without even looking at their eyes that they're already thinking about, I need a perfect cue ball. When in reality, he didn't really.
You think that's where your pre-shot routine would shine through, right? You know, if you're walking through, your mental steps click one after the other, and you.
I cannot tell you how often it happens, bud, because once he stops it, you know, it was such a key shot for him that he really wanted the cue ball where it is now.
Yep.
Because then he could have come into that channel. He tried to like almost leave himself dead straight. Hit it so fat.
What are you doing on this 12-15 ball?
Well, the 12 goes into the side. So anywhere here, and he's got the 15 as his final ball. So even if he really wanted to try and get there that time, if he'd have got there that time, then he has the 14 as like a safety. As it is now, he's going to have to put a little bit of draw and maybe come to kind of this area. If he can play it on and off the rail, perhaps. Just pop it into that spot. Oh,
look at that.
Almost, bud. Almost. If he'd have been a little bit shallower, he doesn't want to be too straight, but it looks like that's perfect. And here he is. He's going to be the first one on the hill. Pop it out middle table. No danger. No danger. And again, see how just that one poor... You know, one
little lapse.
One little lapse, and you're out, and you're back in the chair.
It can be for that one split second too.
100%. Great match we got going on there, guys. Danny now has to really find a break. Cannot afford another dry one.
I wonder if he's going to change anything up, or if he's going to.
Well, he's changed it twice already. So he's seen the success that Mike is getting. I know it sounds like, you know, he doesn't want to copy the other guy, but it is the ultimate form of flattery when someone copies your break.
I mean, I have no problem copying someone's break if I'm seeing that it's working for them.
Exactly. If I was Danny now, I'd be pumping that cut break so hard right now. Yeah, so he's moved back across to the side, but he's still going for the head ball. Let's see if he puts a little bit more spin on this one. Yeah, just that ball was tracking to the side, to the end pocket, and left himself on the end rail. What's he left with? Oh, this isn't easy, Josh. It's not easy. There's some problems here.
6 ball goes.
6 does go. I think I would prefer, because here's the thing. I wonder if he can squeeze this one off of that ball and in.
It's so tricky. It's so tricky.
Just looking at it there, I wonder if the 4 ball does just squeeze by, because it will pop off that ball and then into the hole. I know
your only danger is off the 11 and into the point. That's really the way it doesn't go.
And the reason I say that is because the 2 ball should be his first ball here right now. He should just roll the 2 ball in.
Take the 3?
Take the 3 and then look at the option. Oh, actually, does the 4 go? Once the 2's clear, I think the 4 might go by the 2.
I think the 4 does go by the 2 once the 2's gone.
Yeah, solids. My mind's made up, mate. Solids. We're out. Game winner.
If you take...
Don't get me wrong, stripes are the easiest start if you just cut the one in the middle. But then I don't feel like you'll have anything after that. You know, the run out is 2 or 3 times harder. So it just needs a good 2 ball. He knows it too, but he knows this is the shot. Doesn't have to do anything special. Just make the ball. There you go. That was always going to hoover it up. Do you say Hoover over here, or do you say vacuum?
Well, Hoover is a brand of vacuum.
Oh, we call it Hoovers.
Yeah, no, there's a brand of vacuum called Hoover over here.
There you go. That may be why we call it Hoover. Oh, he chose to be super aggressive there, and I didn't like it. I don't think I like that.
This is brutal because now he has to cut the 1 on the side and run into the 6, and yeah,
That 4 ball went, didn't it?
it definitely went in the corner. Whether or not he could,
if he
could
finished
triple
here,
ping it into the side pocket, I don't know. But
if he finished here, he could have that 4 ball, right?
100%.
Could have made it.
So let's see. Maybe he just didn't like on how we would have had to play position to get there, or maybe our angle's deceiving us. You know, that does happen, but I really do feel like it was a comfortable play there. So now he's just like, here, I dare you.
I'm tying the balls up. Yeah,
So-
he didn't want to go for that aggressive cut. It did cut in the side,
Yeah.
but he'd have been exploding the rest of the balls out. So,
Yeah, fixing one of his opponent's problems, and
yeah, if he misses it, of course. Sometimes you have to take that percentage. Mike has a chance to get behind this now, you know.
I got to be honest with you. A lot of the times the way it works in my mind is if the thought crosses my head of like, what if, and it's in a doubtful way, then I tend to respond to that because the thought's already in my head now. But if I think of the thought in the aggressive way of like, okay, cool, well, this is where the cue ball's going, so even if it does, you know, like if I'm thinking of it, I don't know, does that make sense the way I'm explaining it?
It does, yeah. I 100% agree with you. Look at the position he's just found there. He's found the gap. This is going right through that channel. Oh, what a shot.
I mean, we said Mike had to come with it. Did he just get too close to that 4?
No, he can make it. I think there's
enough. There's enough. Yeah, you're
he
right.
has the angle there to make the contact point.
All right, Mike, let's see if you can't close this out.
Yeah, it's again, these ones are funny. Sometimes people are like, "Oh, should I take the 1 over the hole?" Or I actually like coming off the rail here, and you know, trying to bump the 5 out of the way so that I open up the 8 ball to both pockets. That might be why I'm sat in the booth. I'm not out on the table right now.
Yeah, I think now if he bumps it, it doesn't matter because he can't get trapped behind the 8. Uh-oh. He can get trapped behind the 1, though.
Oh, doesn't want to be hooked on it. And we already saw that he had a little yip on his last 8 ball. So let's see that one. Danny stood up off his chair, knows this is crucial. And he stroked it. See that? See the difference in the fundamental?
Smooth.
Stroked it when it was ready. Great win. Fantastic work there.
Oh, he gives us a little jig. A little jig for the stream. I guess he's trying to get some tips. Uh-oh.
Just a question in the chat there from JC about how he can get his hands on a DynaSphere rack. There are 2 ways.
Yeah. Just go ahead and message BSN on the Facebook page. You might not get an immediate response because keep in mind we are hosting this event this weekend. But we will definitely be able to respond to everybody who has hit us up over the weekend. You can really hit us up about anything you're inquiring to get. You know, a set of DynaSphere balls or the rack. Information about upcoming events, the whole 9.
Yeah. So we'll update our scores here. Looks like Q score has also been updated, and a few words from the sponsors, and then we'll be back in town. We're going to take a small break. Thank you, Josh, as ever. Thanks to everyone tuning in.
Thanks for being here. Hey, JC, go ahead and shoot us over an email, sales@bsnmedia.com. That'll hit us directly to our email. Sometimes we get such a high volume of direct messages on Facebook. Sometimes things just get lost in the mix. I mean, there's literally like hundreds and hundreds of people that shoot us messages, so sometimes it can be very hard to keep up with it. You know, no matter what people think, we're still a still a pretty small team of people putting these events on and bringing you guys this production. So might look like we have a big old team here at BSN, but it's really just really strong few dedicated people who were able to put this all together and make it work, guys. And no, we really couldn't make that happen without these sponsors that we're showing here on the screen with you guys. I'm always a huge fan of supporting those that support us, right? Gina Cunningham, we have some of her brochures up here on our tournament desk. I've seen a few people checking them out. Hopefully they can get connected with her and save some money, man. She's got listing fees as low as 1.5% right now. It's pretty awesome. I mean, it's literally amazing. Courtyard, Marriott, that's where we're staying at. That's where we're shacked up right now. It's been fantastic. I tell you what, my favorite thing, I'm the type of person that likes to take long showers, and I swear the hot water never runs out. Give it a shot. Mention BSN, the Billiard Sports Network, the DynaSpheres Cup. Hampton Inn, another one of our partners. Go ahead and slide through. It's another beautiful venue. Half the people that are here at the Courtyard, the other half are at the Hampton Inn. Hey, JC, did you get that email? Do you have that email down? You can see the beautiful Predator arena light that we have set up here. Does wonders for keeping the room well lit, where you don't have to worry about awkward shadows and not being able to see the playing surface well. Plus it lights up the whole TV table arena for you guys. Just makes the broadcast look really good.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
This time, they say the home is where the heart is, and my heart is pointing to you. All I know is that I need you here with me, and I know you need me too. Oh, oh, oh. Does it ever wear off? The scars we are made of. That we're made of. 'Cause I wear yours if you're wearing mine. So does it ever wear off? The scars we are made of. Turn up the lights so we can see of the night, and if you follow, I will lead you home. And if it's really how you feel, if this is what you want, I'm gonna make damn sure to give it all I've got. So does it ever wear off? The scars we are made of, and I'll wear yours if you're wearing
right, we're about ready to get it up and running, guys. We got another banger lined up for you.
Thank you.
We have Kevin West here. See if we can get this all set up for you guys.
I'm gonna do the rest of it on there.
Oh.
The password. You can just tell me I can also do it.
Is this still A-side, Jake? All right, Joey Corsiak versus Kevin West here. Kevin West with the first break.
Pull up the Q score. The website real quick.
Yeah.
She's got it.
Click to our tournament. Scroll down and find this match. It's going to be right there. And why isn't that being played? It says no match
Boom.
scheduled. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's why. Let's try to
Oh, the 4-ball just squeaks by the 9 there. Well played here. Sean, we're going to be going until we're down to the final, to the top 24, I believe, is what we're trying to get down to today. That way we can go ahead and let anybody know who might be able to be done for the day. They can go ahead and head out of here, get some good sleep, and then keep it running tomorrow. Let's see what Kevin's working with the rest down here. He's set up on the 2-ball here. You got the gray 6 right next to the 12-ball.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey.
It is for horses.
Jake Lawson back in the house. Bum. Look, man, you're not even supposed to let me introduce myself. That's so wrong.
Well, I mean, you just jumped the gun. You were just so excited to be.
I was excited.
That's awesome.
Man, this is a great match, by the way. And I'm super excited to watch it. Joey Korziak, one of my favorites. Kevin West, one of my favorites. This is a real treat. Nicely done there by Kevin.
You seen any issues here?
Well, yeah. 1 to the 5, 5 to the 1. If he can get by, it looks like he's got the angle, so ideally you want to take the 1 ball here. And you can go about this a couple different ways. Yeah, he's got a super long bridge.
Yeah, there we go. Look at this.
He needs
too much juice. Too much juice.
I think so. And that, that's always the danger there. With taking that shot. But the good news is the 5 ball is pretty close to the rail here. So if you're going to kick at this, he's called it here, 1 rail. He's going to hit this low, the cue ball low. So when it hits the 5, it stops. He's going to have to hit it really full. Oh, he just hit it easy.
Hey, look at that.
It's not hateful, but he's left the shot for the 15 is open. It was kind of hard from the angle, to tell, but maybe if the 5 was a little bit closer, where your kick, it's like that kick and stick.
Yeah,
and then you leave yourself a shot for the 8 ball, but now the table wide open here for Korziak. Only thing he's really got to worry about is this section right here.
Yeah, the 13 and 15 here. He's got a. Does he try to? How does he You just play short side on this off the 9 maybe, or off the 10? Off the 9. Oh, look, he bumps it, and I think he's got the full ball here for the side pocket. Turned out pretty nice. That could have went the other direction. Got a couple people wondering about status of players between Facebook and YouTube. Guys, go ahead and click on that QScore link. If you don't have it, you can just go to qscore.com/BSN. And then you can go ahead and click the tournament that's running live right now, and you can view every match score live in real time.
Yeah, Joey was eyeing up the 10 ball there, but you can see he's kind of steep on the angle. So then he was looking at the 11. I mean, it's possible to hit this ball and let the cue ball come back up and down if he wants. Or he can take the 11 ball now. Yeah, it looks like he likes the 11 ball, so he might try to draw back over here somewhere. Oh, he didn't draw. He just came down. Whoa, he came way far. Wow.
Yeah, this is, that's what Dell was talking about, the table rolling slow in the middle of the table, but being extra springy on the rails.
Yeah, he's just going to... Oh, went right by. That was perfect.
Yeah, that was great. Sometimes the angles deceive us, and that was one of them.
Yeah, for sure. I keep forgetting, like, Joey is... he's up there in New York, New Jersey area, and he, really plays on a lot of 9-foot tables. And when I talked to him not too long ago, he says he doesn't play a lot on bar tables. So a lot of shots that leaves himself long, it probably doesn't faze him. So Korziak leads 1-0 over Kevin West.
Caught up with Wilkie for a minute before this match started. Said he's still grinding away on the B side. I think he said he won 15 straight games. Oh, look at that. Cue ball just gets kicked right into the corner pocket. One of the few times you're going to see Joey show that any emotion at the table here. Except for, whenever he's kick banking the 8 ball hill, what a shot that was. I can't wait to put that together in the highlight reel.
Yeah, Wilkie currently in a match with Keith Gunzel, who just beat Steve Fleming. So Fleming is out. And Dylan Spohr locked up with Dave Sikola. Dylan leads 4-1. Another good match on the B side. Mad Max against Pookie. They're knotted up at 1-1. So some exciting matches. Oh, no.
Tried
Look
to
at
get some
that.
separation, and it just didn't happen. Just didn't quite get there.
Yeah, you know, he's a little upset that that happened.
That is brutal.
Very.
See him try to figure it out here.
Well, if he can get by there, he can just kick the 11. Oh, he can't, so he
Too
tied
much.
it up. He just tied it up rather than opening it wide up. But Joey can break it out right here. Nice shot there by Korziak to free up the ball.
Nice. Good man.
Yeah, looking like Korziak's going to get out from here there, Josh. Bumps the 8. Now bump the 4. Oh, wow. I don't know if he knew it was going by, maybe.
As good as he's been playing, I gotta think so.
Yeah, I mean, Joey's definitely a methodical player out there on the table. 2-0 now.
Appreciate everybody tuning in. If you're just now getting to the stream, go ahead and hit that like and share button. Let everybody know that we're live. Help us out with the algorithm, guys. We got to shock the system. We got to let the internet know we're out here. Bringing you free to watch, full HD professional coverage of all the BSN events. You guys are watching the Billiard Sports Network. Listen to myself, Josh Setterfield. I'm joined in the booth with Jake Lawson. We're excited to bring you the coverage for the rest of this evening as well as all day tomorrow. We're not stopping until a champion is crowned, guys. This is the 8-ball championship. Very, very happy to be partnered with DynaSpheres to be able to put on this DynaSphere Cup series. They've been a huge hit. Everybody's loving playing with these DynaSphere balls, man. They play absolutely fantastic. We got special event pricing. If you haven't got a set yourself and you're looking to pick a set up, go ahead and hit us up in the DMs. Be glad to get you hooked up. Kevin West still looking to figure out what he's going to do with this rack here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got some issues here. All this right here is a mess.
Yeah, I mean, the 15, the 12, the 2, the 11, the 6. I mean, it's just, man, I don't even know if the 15 goes by the 8. It kind of looks like it does, but
everything looks tough, you know. What's up, Sutherland? Chris Sutherland. What's going on, brother? I slid it down there nicely, so be interesting. Oh, let's. Yeah, I mean, he's queuing up. It looks like he can pot one of these balls.
oh man, can he squeeze that 11 off by?
Man, I think that's what he's playing, Josh.
Yeah.
I think he can see enough of it.
Well, that changes everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it certainly makes it a little bit easier. He's still got the 9 ball up there.
It's
and now he's gotten straight. I mean, you know.
Does he play for the small?
If this ball goes in this pocket, this ball here, then he's probably okay.
Is he playing for the window in between the 5 and the rail there?
Oh, you know what? I don't think he can see this. I think 2 balls in the way. Man, he can't see it to cut it.
This gives us a good idea of what they're looking at here.
He's called a 9. This is what I like. You're forced into this shot. You know, it's the shot you don't want to take because you know it's going to be tough to get position, but you have to take it. As Joey was just asking him if that was a good hit. He was asking him if he hit the 4. Look, it's not hateful on this layout. I mean, it's nothing easy here. Oh well, man, he's got this ball wide open here.
Yeah, and the 2 ball has a pocket now, whereas before it didn't, because it was, or sorry, not the 2, the 6, because the 6 had the 11 tied up to it before, and now it doesn't. So it's unfortunate Kevin wasn't able to get out there because he kind of solved the problems in the rack. Now it's just time for Joey to execute, and I tell you what, he's up 2-0. Kevin really needed to put that first rack on the board. Unfortunately, wasn't able to pull it off.
So I think he would have liked to get a little bit lower here for the 2. So he can kind of naturally come out here for the 7 if it goes by the 9. But now he's got a little flat on the 2 ball. Man, and he's on the rail, so, you know, unless you want to jack up and draw it straight back, or he's just going to roll this. Maybe he's got the angle. I don't know. We're going to see.
Oh, almost got it exactly where he wanted. I mean, he can still do something with this, but a little steeper than I think he wanted. You have to hit the 8 ball now, right? Or unless you throw this all the way into the pocket.
I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to hit the 8 here. Just use some outside English.
Yeah, he's got to throw the 6 into the pocket.
Yeah, come like up here.
Looks like
he's
going inside.
Oh man, that's that makes it so tough. Oh, this makes it so tough. This might be pretty though.
Yeah, I mean, seeing him take all those micro adjustments at the table makes it tough.
Yeah, see how tight he is on it. I'd only like hitting this much inside English if I'm a lot closer to the pocket. But man, this should be nice if he can get it. Oh, he just tried to play safe. He tried to nip it. So, see by his face there? I think he tried to thin it real easy so that he'd leave the cue ball behind the 6 ball. And you see now he's leaked it out a little bit there for Kevin.
He almost needed to hit it just a little bit fuller to make the 6 take more juice off that, make the 6 bounce more or slow the cue ball down. Both would have been better.
Yeah, I mean, if Kevin was nestled right behind that 6, man, ooh, looked tough.
Yeah, it could have put a lot of pressure on Kevin here. Now he's at the table with a chance to bring it within 1 rack.
Wow. Looks like he tried to hold it. I don't know.
Well, it's just got a little more interesting for Kevin here.
I mean, you might be able to. It's so real hard to tell here if you can thin cut those in. Looks like you can. Man, if he bumps to 7, maybe that. Boop, just like that. I like it.
Perfect.
See? Oh, there we go. I know now. Oh, do we? Funny. Real funny Southern one. We're not going to be until 6 a.m. Don't even speak that into the world. Actually, we were going through the bracket pretty good. So if you're looking at the bracket right now, I mean, we're running pretty good. I don't know, probably maybe 9, 10 o'clock. There's Holly will be here, and they'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. So you can check all that right now on QScore. If you go to qscore.com and type in BSN, or you can click the link in the description if you're looking at winner round 3. So whether they win or lose, they will be coming back, so they'll be done. So once win round 3 and lose round 5 is done, we'll be done for tonight. Then tomorrow morning we'll start loser round 6 at 10 and win round 4 at 11, and then play it on out all the way to the end.
I only came in back on the end of that there. Did you say we got 2 more rounds for today? 3 and 5? Or 1 more winners, 1 more B-side? Is that what you said?
Yeah, so we have winners round 3 going on right now. So this round and this round. And that's it for tonight.
A good shot of Joey's break there. Gets the 7 ball down in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, I was just telling the good people because Sutherland popped on and said, "Hey, how late are you running? I'm need to pass time till 6 a.m." And I was like, no, don't speak that into existence, please. We are not going to be here till 6 a.m.
No, that was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. We got the shirt. We're done.
And I think he was just saying he needs to be up at 6, so he needs to be entertained.
Hey, we got Kevin tuning in from Integrity Cues. What's going on, Kevin? Hope you're having a great day, brother.
My man, Kevin. Kevin Steer, sponsor of the event. One of the good guys out there. If you're in pool, man, I mean, you know who Kevin Steer is, especially in the Q community. So, Kevin, thank you for your continued partnership with us. We appreciate it.
Man, what do you think about the 15-13? I don't know if it's even going to come into play. I mean, it might not if Joey's able to get out here. The 5. Does the 5 have the corner, or is it going to have to be contact? I can't tell if either one of those go. It's so tricky from here.
Yeah, so he's looking.
I mean,
5 looks like it goes in the other corner. But if he's feeling good, he can go at this. Boom. Oh no. Well, it's not the worst.
Man, I don't know.
I mean, could try to cut the 5 here. Pretty tough.
Hopefully it shoots a little straighter than that.
Right in there. Yep.
I mean, humidity does do funny things.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a tough shot. I mean, I don't think he may not have enough to try to bank it. So, man, I don't know. Oh man, is he gonna back cut this one all the way down? Oh, that would be great. Man, that'd be a great shot if that's what's happening. No way. There you go, getting a look at the best hair in the business, Kevin West. 10 out of 10 people agree. Kevin West, winner of best hair. You know it. The chat knows it. But most importantly, Kevin West knows it.
I mean, in fact, it made Joey put a hat on. He didn't even want to be compared.
It's great.
I mean, he didn't do himself any favors here. Let's see what happens.
Okay. I can't tell if I guess he's trying to cut the 5 in there. I mean. Yeah.
It was a container right there. I mean, if it's going to force him to take a steep cut on the 9, the only thing about this is it kind of sends the cue ball. If he does take on this back cut here,
No way he takes that on. He's gonna come down here and play one of these.
Well, that was you because you took the mouse while I was.
Oh
drawing
yeah,
it.
sorry about that. No, I mean I don't think he's gonna take this back cut. Is what you were saying. He's probably gonna try to play safe. Or if this ball doesn't go, he might just try to tuck him right in behind there. Probably is the smart shot. So rail first and then no rail.
There it is.
So I wonder if Joey noticed that, or at least that's what I thought it looked like. Man, I did think he came in off the rail, but
I think the cue ball hit a rail after, I think.
Man, that would be I gotta go back and watch that.
Here, I can do it right here, easy.
I'm just curious. What do you think, chat? Hey, Curtis, what's up, man? Chris, don't tell me you're out, man. All right, check this out. So he got
he goes
into the rail first. I feel like he got the rail there first. Man, it was so close. Maybe it was a tie. Maybe it was a tie. No. Definitely tough to see from that angle. Yeah, Preston, no, we don't have any of the DynaSphere Cups out in Missouri, Kansas, or Oklahoma just yet. Well, honestly, Curtis, like you said, definitely hard to tell. And I mean, Kevin, great dude, of course, and he had he was looking right down the barrel, so he didn't flinch, so he must have hit it first for sure. Curtis, oh, you only won one, man. Okay. I'll have to go back. I'm going to go back and take a look at the matches. Hey, Ash, can you do us a favor? See the pad is off now because it's saying connect to the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
So I think you have to hit that button. You think you can do that after they've done this lap? You feel comfortable doing that? Because if not, I'll do it.
If I just have to hit a button, then yeah. No, I can do it. I just don't want to mess it up. If it's more than hitting a button.
It might be.
Well, I'll see if I can figure it out.
Trooper.
I should go. All right, I want to.
Dustin Olson.
And then see what happens.
You beat Brad Hedges.
Rude?
Is that wrong? Are you saying that it is rude? Damn it, now you're going to make me go.
I'll do it. No, I'm doing it, Jake.
Can I have change? Yeah. Well, just break it at the bar. I'm not paying $20 just because he trimmed the tip off my mushroom. Just give him the whole 20. Got a brief intermission right here, trying to get the iPad reconnected to the Wi-Fi that the players are using to track the scoring on. So we're going to see what we got going on over there, try to get that all fixed up. There we go. We're back up and running, moving and grooving. See how this break comes together here for Kevin West. Can we? We need to put that fan over here. Alrighty. Sorry, I had to move the fan around in the booth here, get us some fresh air. All right, so Kevin West here, all knotted up here, 2-2 with Joey. Sorry, got to get the score updated. Attacking the 6-ball here. Every solid's got a pocket here. See if he ends up using the 5 as his key ball. He might want to use the 5 to get better shape on the 1 or the 4, depending on how this cue lays up after shooting the 7 here. It's hard to tell exactly how straight he is with these angles. It can be very deceiving. Sometimes there's a lot more angle than what the camera shows us. He's able to hold that nicely. You see him with the slow roll there.
Yeah, he did hold that pretty nicely. Wow, nice shot, Kevin. I like it.
Yeah, he's looking pretty nice right now. Could be taking the lead here.
Oh, yeah. Good shot. Comes back up into the middle there for the 1 ball. Sorry?
If it's open, yeah, after the break.
Couldn't ask. Yeah, if it's open, yeah, for sure. Man, as I go by, yep, he's called it there. Yeah, he's gonna have to draw this out of there.
This is a great angle of the cueing there. Uh-oh.
No, that is, oh, wow. He can't believe it. That's bad. That's a loss of game because he made the 8-ball and scratched, of course.
Sure is.
Which is, I mean, it's confusing because the other rules, you can scratch on the 8 and not lose. As long as the 8-ball doesn't go. So, Joey Korziak gets a free one from Kevin West. Yep.
First time we've seen that on the TV table. I don't know if it's the first time it's happened this event, but it's the first time it's happened on the TV table. UK World Q Sports, thank you so much for tuning in. Whereabouts in the UK, man? Man, that is brutal for Kevin.
Yeah, you know, tough one, but good news is it's only 3-2. Race to 6, still a lot of match left here. He could shake it off. Yeah, Curtis. Yeah, for sure. He could have cut it also into the opposite corner because he had that blocker there. So it's one of those tough shots, you know, where he's drawing it with some outside, you know, just to make sure that he doesn't scratch. And you just never think like, oh, this is going to go all the way back over into the corner. So. Just unfortunate. If you watched last time in May, Korziak, the only person that got close to Van Boding in our May tournament. And actually, I talked to Shane after the match, and he said, well, actually, after the event, he said, yeah, the Korziak match, that one, you know, got me fluttering a little, you know.
Yeah, that was the only pressure he had.
Joey was bringing the heat. So, yeah, I mean, what a compliment by Van Boning. So certainly Kevin doesn't want to give Joey no, don't do it again. Oh no. Oh yeah, I was just about to say, like, don't give Joey too many opportunities, and here you go, ball in hand.
Commentator's curse at its finest.
Nope. Curtis, don't tell him. I didn't jinx him. Hey man, Curtis, I appreciate that, brother. I'm so glad that you got that, and thanks so much for the support. It's been good, man. Good couple months. Some good conversations, man. Oh, Mark Smith. Yeah, what's up, Mark? I didn't know that was under you were under that. My bad. Awesome, man. Thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah. We'll be back here end of July. We're going to have Scotch doubles 8-ball. That's going to be fun. Then back here in September for the last juniors event for the year. Then November, we'll be back here again for our finale, which will be 9-ball. And yeah, man, we have a surprise there because it's going to be a lot of money added to that last event. Be right around the international, the 14-1. So hopefully we can get some of the big players here. Be nice to get some of the guys from overseas that are already here. So excited about that. But yeah, if you want to get in, make sure you get into one of our up-and-coming tournaments. Korziak here taking his time. Yeah, get good look at the top of your screen. You got Thomas Haas there on the left in action. Sean Wilkie in action. Thomas is playing Del Sim, so.
Yeah, I was cooling this off.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I think I can hear this coming through on, whoops, on the mic.
Well, then we need to move it back. Because I still need to feel it.
No, you just twist it. It's gotta be hot.
Yes.
Ooh.
Now I can't feel it.
I mean, it's right on you.
How you turned it down low.
Oh no, that was just because I bumped it. You might have to, if it comes through, we'll just move this to the other side of your head, and then it'll be fine. I don't hear it though. I think we're okay.
Curtis, thanks, man. I really appreciate the compliment. Thanks so much. Korziak comes around here nicely for the, is that the 14? Yeah, look at that long bridge. He's way back there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Man, hits it great. Nicely done by Joey Korziak. Extends his lead 4-2 over Kevin West. Curtis, you better stop saying all this nice stuff, man. We're dangerously close to becoming best friends. You know?
Kenneth Felton asked, do all the tables have the scorekeeper on them?
Yes.
They don't have the TV monitor like that where you can see the score, but it is tracked on Q Score to where you can just tap in and see the score at any time you want. You can go to qscore.com/BSN, click the tournament that it says is going on right now, or you can click the link in the chat if you can see the chat. Maybe just 5 or 6 up above you. I posted the link in there if it's showing on your screen for you.
Wow, Kevin. 3 balls down on the break and a wide open table.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Thought I was seeing stuff.
No, it's just the...
Oh, man, he's got the 11-3 tied up down here. And so here's the problem here. So it's going to be dependent on how he starts out. So he's looking to see, just look to see if he can get to the spot to pocket the 11 ball. Oh no, he's going to go into this right here.
Yeah, this is that was what I was.
Great shot. Although he's a little steep there on the. Look at that, not great. No, that's true, man. Hey, Curtis, you make a real good point. I totally agree. I read a book a long time ago called 7 Spiritual Laws of Success. It was by a writer named Deepak Chopra. Not sure if you've heard of him. And one of the things is that he talks about in that book is exactly what you're talking about. Not enough people say good things. And in there, he talks about one of these spiritual laws is making sure that you're saying something positive to people that you come in contact with, like everybody that you come in contact with. Compliment them somehow.
Yeah.
Or say something nice about them, and it's pretty powerful actually.
I believe in it. I believe you get whatever you look for. If you find a reason to compliment somebody, you'll find it. If you find a reason to criticize and judge somebody, you'll also find it, even if it's the same individual. So I kind of feel like you kind of get the version of somebody that you imagine them to be in your head because you find what you look for. So I wholeheartedly believe in that. What was the name of that book?
It's called the 7 Spiritual Laws of Success by Deepak Chopra.
There it is.
It's a good book. And Curtis has heard of him. Do we just become best friends?
You want to go do karate in the garage?
You want to go do karate in the garage? Yeah, great book, and it's very small too. It's not I don't know. It might not even be like 40 pages. Maybe 40 or 50 pages. Check it out if you guys are into that. All that self-awareness stuff. That's a good one. Sean, I would tend to agree. Like, he definitely is a guy. Korsiak is certainly a big favorite to take the whole thing down. Him and Shane played the hot seat match back in May. Oh, yeah, I know he is. I was totally making a joke, Curtis. he definitely is pretty well known. Chris Sutherland, yep. Yeah, add book club to the list of the Jake Lawson endeavors. I love it. Yeah, Cindy, yep. Center Pocket, we're down here in Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland for the DynaSpheres Cup 8-ball championship. This is our third tournament of the year. And we got 3 more this year coming, so excited about that. A lot of work, a lot of work. 8-ball is, you can see there, 8-ball nestled all up in the rail with the solids. Oh, wow, what a shot. What a shot. It just popped out, tried to bank it and go right into it and break it up, and didn't break it all up, so that's good.
Wilkie measuring something up back there on his table. Oh, he gets it. He holds it nicely. A little elevation. Swish.
I think I have had to slow my commentary down for this match. Oh no! Oh, he tried to go. He tried to go right in there. Wow.
Swing and a miss from Korziak there. Makes his ball, but doesn't get the breakout he was hunting for.
Hey, well, this ain't terrible. I mean, look, he's got the 9-ball. You see him now. He's looking to see. He can go right into it. He'll have another shot at it. Then he was also just looking if he doesn't go from the 9, if he could do it with the 14.
15.
15.
No, 14. Yeah, 15.
14.
Yeah.
This is the this right here.
Earlier, you kept calling that one the 14, and it kept messing me up.
Yeah. This is the 14.
That's the 15.
No.
Oh, booyah.
Bam,
Look at
and
that
there it is.
precision.
And it's out.
He's still got to get behind it here to get to the side pocket.
Yeah, so you got here to here. This is not easy.
Well, I think he's going to get it because he's got the angle here. He's just
he's good. He's just go up in here and inside back down here.
But the 14 back to the 8-ball, that's going to be a trickster.
Oh, I think he'll be fine. Yep, great shot there. Oh, he's good now.
Does the 8 go in the corner, or does he have to shoot it in the side?
Yeah, I think the 8 ball is going to go here.
I couldn't tell if the 4's blocking that corner off or
He'll
not.
go into here, here, and back out into here probably.
Yeah, if it goes in the corner, it's nowhere. It's not difficult like I was talking about. I thought he was going to have to get above it for the side pocket. Let's see.
Oh wow, I'm surprised by that actually.
I think he
You
was
think
trying
he
to
was
force
trying
it
to
into
come
the
up
window.
here?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he has to take it in the side, and it was forcing him to have to play for that window. That's why I was wondering how he was going to go 14 to the 8.
That's so crazy. It's tough. It's tough from there. Chris Sutherland. Yep, Oprah did give out cars at her book club. Just saying. That's great. So, Timmy, Curtis, good question there for you. Timmy, obviously a very good friend of mine, also a sponsor of the events. I believe the first event, he had some big tournament up by his house that I think it was a team thing that he was required to be in, and there was some shenanigans with it. I don't know the whole story, but apparently they kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. And so he had to play in it that weekend. That's why he missed the first event. And this event, I think it was something about his daughter. But he is on the list for July. Him and Derek Day are coming down to play partners in our very next event. So looking forward to that. Of course, you know, eight ball, that's his game. He loves it. So, you know, he definitely would have been here if he could.
You trying to run into the 6-7 here off of the 3 ball? Do you like the angle for it, or do you play for a different angle on the 4?
I think this is a little steep, honestly. I mean, you can take a look at it. No, it's not. He likes it. For sure, I would go at it with this ball down here.
I guess he's thinking.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
Yeah, if you miss it on the way down, maybe you get another chance, but I mean, you're not going to be able to get any force on it from this angle.
Well, what this means is he's going to have to get, like, maybe shape right here somewhere on a cue ball. Unless he can make this fairly easy, then he can definitely use the 4.
Yeah, he's going to. He wants the 4 for the breakout. It is so tough right here, though.
Yeah, I mean, depending on where you get it, like if you can get an angle like, you know, here somewhere on the 4, you can play up and come into it.
Surprised he didn't use the 3 to get to the 4. Oh, look at that.
Well, so what he's trying to do here, and this is what I was talking about earlier, see, I was saying he needs to get here. So anywhere on this line is good for this, because now he can play the 2 ball and try to bring the cue ball back into here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Scratch is going to be in play now.
Yeah, so this is what he's looking at now. I mean, this is so tough because you got to use some spin. This is a long draw shot with some spin, and you don't want to overspin it. But he's just going to try to pocket it and come back off the rail up into the stack. Unless this ball goes, if this ball goes here, then he won't have to play like that. Oh, wow. Yeah, see?
So he avoids the scratch just narrowly. It had enough pace to ping around the points and come out.
That's so tough, man. He almost scratched. Matter of fact, the ball did go in and out, so.
Angle's too deep for a back cut bank. I mean, he's looking at it.
Well, I mean, this still may be on. I mean, it's super tough, but
let's see. Yeah, I think he's taking it.
No, he played the bank.
He played
and
the bank.
Scratched. He made it. Wow.
There was no way to avoid the 6, and the 6 created a tangent straight to the corner there. I'm not gonna say there's no way to avoid the 6, but he didn't avoid the 6.
Man, so a lot of scratches. Very uncharacteristic for Kevin. But Korziak's gonna get to the hill first. He leads 5-3.
Matt said, wow, another loss because of a scratch. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. I mean, what is that, 3, 4?
And just
it's 2 in 1 match. I mean, one game right there.
Yeah, it's just tough, though, because he makes a good shot. He pots the ball, and then he scratches. Just unlucky there.
All right, we're looking to see what Joey's going to do here. Studying the layout, taking his time. We know Joey likes to get things all figured out. So he does have ball in hand, so it's definitely something he wants to think through and make sure he gets right. And he's going to hit it too soft. It's going to run out of gas. I don't know if it rubbed the point on the way in or not. That was unbelievable.
Depending on how this goes, right? We've already seen him on the stream. We've seen Ryan on the stream. Why not give Chris a moment on the stream? Unless something, because none of it, but it also depends, like, how this match comes up.
So Kevin was able to take it. The table was still open because he didn't make the 3. I guess the 3 caught the point maybe on the way in. Not sure. I didn't get to tell. It's really hard to tell from these camera angles. So we always have to trust the players here. And neither player called for anything there. So we'll see. We'll let them go ahead and keep running it. So tough. So tough. All that thinking for the execution to fall apart. It's got to be tough. It's got to be tough.
We'll see how this match comes out, because right now all these people are waiting for opponents. This is it. Yeah, that's what I think this starts to go. So we are waiting for a match of 199 for Pookie. Was Pookie already on the stream or not? So 199. That's right here.
Kevin closing out that rack there, brings it within one. He's still down, but he brings it within one. So we're looking at a score line of 5-4 in Joey's favor. Joey on the hill. So the race to 6, guys. Rack your own. Races to 6 and 5 on the A and B side. Alternating breaks, rack your own, like I said. Ball in hand after a scratch on the break. Anywhere on the table. Jump cues are allowed. Seen a few good jump shots. And a scratch on the 8-ball. It's not a loss of game unless the 8-ball is pocketed on the same shot. We saw that happen earlier. Kevin had a fantastic cut on the 8. He drew it in. And ends up going 2 rails into the corner pocket. Cue ball finds the hole and ends up giving that rack to Joey. Think about it. You take that unforced error away from Kevin. I mean, unfortunately there's a couple of scratches that you could say that with, but that one in particularly instantly gave Joey the point because he lost the rack instantly. And yeah, it could be the other way around. Gets the ball down. Look, cue ball almost gets kissed into the side or the corner pocket there. Sorry, almost finds the corner pocket. Had a little extra pace on that ball. Pocket rejected it. Yeah, you're exactly right. Curtis threw a lifeline to him here. See what he can do with it. It was a great break out there. Open the rack. For the most part, you still have the 12 ball that you got to manufacture here, but you have the 9 and the 10. You might be able to get positioned to where you can just follow up. And depending on which ball you take here, you know, he's probably going to take the 15 now, and then use that to set himself up to get an angle on the 15. Or sorry, the 14. I was talking about it with Jake earlier, and I confused myself talking about how he had it backwards. Oh. with him being on the rail here, it really really takes away his ability to manipulate the cue ball as much as he could, but you can still see the angle he's looking for to be able to come up. So he's got to figure out right now, once he makes this ball and the cue ball is drifting up table, where exactly does he want it to go? That way he can be able to have a good angle. So he had to hit it at a slower pace, and you can see that he got pretty good here. So with this 10 ball, he's going to be trying to nudge this 12. He's going to be able to force follow it. It's kind of difficult to see if the angle's really, really there. I think he decided instead of taking a Hail Mary at the breakout here, you'd see what angle comes out of the 10, and then he can always play for a bank on the 12. Yeah, so he elects for the bank here.
Not my favorite game, I'm happy the game for him. He's like, well, I'm sure it'd be really difficult for you to play and try to do what you do. So I've had 4 or 5 different people. Max shot me. Max even asked me, he's like, right, Max asked me, Max, like, that was the one that stuck out. Rich French was really nice. He's like, you guys are doing such a good job, man. It's so smooth. Obviously it's hot. And I said, I know, I'm afraid sometimes that, people are just going to remember that it's hot. But things ran smoothly. Like, it really kind of doesn't bode well for us. A game, a tournament, people won't come next time. You need to, obviously the next set, do something like some sort of graphic where it's called, it's all fixed, it's all fine, please no, 6 months,
It's a pretty good containing shot here. He's not going to like his return now. So he said, I can do that too. I thought he was a little different there. Been live since 10 a.m. this morning, guys. Creeping up on being live for 10 hours. Pretty good day. We got a rest of the event going for you. We're going to be bringing you another match tonight, and then we got all day tomorrow until the champion is crowned. Kevin's really trying to get himself to the hill here and make this hill it with. If you guys are just now tuning in, you're watching the Billiard Sports Network. Listen to myself, Josh Setterfield. We're here at Center Pocket here in Bowie, Maryland. Beautiful venue. This angle right here shows off a lot of the room. A few people in the comment section talking about it. We're here at Center Pocket. 24 diamonds. You got 5 Rassin tables. They got the Victory 2 table from the Moscone in the VIP room, in the Rassin VIP room here. It's a pretty sick place, man. You got to come out and shoot some time. Oh. Comes a little long on that ball. Ends up missing it for another ball in hand for Joey. Joey hit him with the patented player break. I don't think I've seen a match that Joey was in where he didn't utilize his break. All right, Joey's back in action. Yeah, I feel you. Enjoy the evening, man. See you, man. All right, this might be curtains, like Curtis said. Curtis gave us the curtain call. Let's see if Joey can put it together for us here.
Put it to bed. Then we'll have one more match. We'll have one more match after this on the TV table, and we'll be done for the night. And we'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll start the B-side matches. 11 a.m. we'll start the A-side matches, and we'll have the top 24 back tomorrow.
Looking good.
Yeah, that should be all she wrote on that one. Korziak moves on, wins 6-4. So it looks like we're going to have next on the stream. Looks like it's going to be. We're going to see Rick Winpinkler back up here and Chris Wilburn, it looks like.
right, Wilbur gets the first rack open, finds the ball in the corner pocket here. It's going to be the final match of the day on the stream table, guys. We're going to be bringing more matches starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
You were texting me like.
We'll be bringing more matches tomorrow at 10 a.m. So go ahead and hit that follow, hit that share button, tune in for the rest of this match, and come sweat some more with us tomorrow. I think that bump turned out pretty nice for him. He opened up the 5 ball here, didn't tie the 2 ball up.
Oh, and this is got it. There you go. Yep. Wilburn plays good too. I mean, make no mistake, he certainly can win. Oh, didn't want to nip it. Does it still go? Wow.
Yeah. I think the 2 is going to have the side pocket here. Oh,
man, he's looking for somebody to watch the hit.
I think we got one of the refs right over there. He's coming.
Yeah, Wilburn's called in ref to make sure he makes a good hit on the 2 ball. That's good. Nice shot by Chris. Wilburn strikes first. Leads 1-0. Done.
It's so.
Wow. Wonder if he's still in the building.
John Park's here. Is he still here? Does I need to have a conversation? Because he's done. Because he's done.
Maybe you should just let me handle it. Don't do it in front of anybody. Pull him outside or something.
What's that?
Fucking. All right, guys. Handling some stuff on the tournament side here. We're back. Wilburn and Winpigler 1-1. Yeah, sorry guys, had to run out and take care of something real quick. Sorry, Michael Gray. You can just check on Q Score, find out how he's doing. Oh, wow. Wow, he hung that up.
Last 32, there's 110 players in this.
Oh, really? Well, you can just, I guess you can just come back.
He hung that 4-ball up in there. It's going to allow Winpigler to get back to the table.
Cakewalk. Yeah, it's like.
Thanks, man. I love it.
It's a great time, man.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you for that. Put it on shit, man. Actually, I got the maid troll. I went to the Thomas House and Dylan's school. I'm not mad. Yeah, you can't be mad at those. One-to-one.
Yeah.
You got me the $60 in the calculator.
Oh, man. I love it. Sorry, guys. We're getting the slap happy jitters here. Sorry. Running on fumes. Very slow match here, by the way, getting started, Josh, now that you're back. That last game took quite a little bit. I don't want to be shooting over it, so I think he's good there.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming in towards the end of a long day of pool here. This player's been going at it for a while now. And yeah, 10 hours, literally, as of now. It's 10 hours of playtime. Look at that shot.
Yeah,
wow.
Beautiful, man.
Way to go, Rick.
Beautiful back cut there by Rick Winpigler. It goes ahead 2-1.
Moving into rack number 4 here.
Just totally joking.
guess what? We weren't wrong because that's the thing that I told you. I told you about it.
Yeah.
Yesterday. So, and now it's confirmed.
And now, and now Tracy's over there. These templates are nightmare. Like, yeah, so, they are ball designers and they're beautiful balls, but they're not template designers. No.
I mean, 10 of them you must use the template because I know they can't fucking use them.
But that's exactly the 10 ball. I brought my magic rack. The second day is beautiful.
That's all. I got to leave my mic off, or this is all going to come through.
Middle two balls, so like really.
I mean, the stream will be dead silent right now. Like, if we're going to be live, we got to be live.
All right. Okay.
Ian's gotta be happy.
He's very happy. He saw double team. Both of his Robbie and Tracy were using two of them at the same time.
I mean,
Very happy with the markers.
Just saying that we're gonna be done very early. There's no 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I think 6-5 was perfect. If we would have gone 6-6, imagine like another hour and a half.
wow. That's not good.
How we doing, Robbie?
I can remove it. It will say removed. You all right with that?
There's just no point in us being live if we're not going to be in it. Like, if we're going to tune out in the last match, we should have ended the stream already. Like, because we do this every time on the very last match. We should have just stopped the stream before. Because by the time the match, like, it just happens every time.
Yeah, I know. But you're tired too, so I mean, it's not like I know what you're saying.
We just can't pick and choose when we want it to be perfect.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pushing for it to be perfect all the time.
Yeah.
And then things keep happening that are within our control that are making them not be.
No, for sure,
We
yeah.
gotta mitigate those.
I'm gonna bring my 3 fans tomorrow. We should have a fan just going on you guys over here.
We have one.
But I barely do. I got
Here, do you mind commentating?
Coming back my way.
Yes.
I don't mind, man. Whatever. I'm not fussy. Anything that's wet, cold. Are we up? We live? Let's go, baby.
Alrighty, guys, we're back in the booth. Had a little housekeeping to tend to. We're all knotted up here, 2-2. Chris Wilburn versus Rick Winpigler here. Rick looking to go up an extra point, make it 3-2 in his favor here. Let me get this other point added in there. Sorry, guys. We're back in it.
All right. Time to go. So I have first-hand experience of Rick.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's a chap I played. After he played Wilkie, I had him the next round.
Yeah, he came out the gate strong, didn't he?
He really did, and what a fantastic eight-ball bar box player is. Doesn't play 9-foot at all, so I would call him a bar box specialist.
Yeah.
And you'll see from his patterns, you know, he looks very unorthodox, quite stood up, on quite pronounced on the cue, and you can see there he's quite laboured around the table. But I tell you what, when he delivers that cue, it's as straight as a bow.
Do you think that influences whether or not he plays on 9-footer, or you think it's just that there's not a lot of 9-foots available?
Maybe. I mean, he lives in Frederick, so I think there is. He's by Champions, which has the 9-foot table.
Yeah, they do have the 9-footers there. That would be a stomping grounds for a 9-footer.
It kind of makes sense on that front.
Oops, that one went the wrong way. Sorry, guys. How many times am I going to type it in wrong? There we go. Third time's a charm.
There you go, buddy. So what's that? 3-2, sorry. 3-2.
Yeah. I guess his break cue fell to the floor earlier. I was wondering what he was doing. Oh, man. He loses the cue. Oh, no, he didn't. All right, let's see how he decides to attack this rack here. You got the 14 and the 2-ball tied up here, but the 2-ball is going to have the corner pocket. And you have the 9 and the 12 close by. I don't know if he can navigate the 12 or the 9 without having to bump the 12.
I have to agree with you. I'm looking at this table and I'm thinking solids are the balls for me. I know that stripes look a little bit funny and he's using his chalk there just to separate, which I don't think he realizes. But they have a ball marker for that type of thing. As long as he can remember which one that was. Let's push that to one side. That's it. Bring the 14 back, and then the 2 onto the chalk. So I changed my mind. I think actually stripes might be the ball set.
Well, he's already got the high balls here.
Keep saying high ball like I understand what you're going on about.
High numbers.
Joke.
I know you don't like to count high.
Yeah, stripes here. If he can just stop this dead, he can actually he can make the 9 and then push the 12 into the 16. And then that'll free that ball up. Doesn't matter really if it. I wouldn't want to push the 2 ball to the corner pocket there. But if he plays this right, this is the key to the rack. Once this is open and separated. Yeah, he played it very well. And that's opened up.
Oh, look at that.
Wait. Everything, right?
Yeah, it's going to go in the corner. And he's got the 11 to get there, too. So you have the 11 and the 13 still up table here. You see him put his bridge hand down, signifying where he's going to try to get position because you have such a narrow window in between the 7 and the 13 here. He's got to have some precision here on this position, and he executed it perfectly. Oh, actually, I don't know. Did he get there?
I think he did. Yeah, either way, he can put some opposite spin on this. So even if you have to use a little bit of spin, because spin is good in this kind of regard, because he wants to be coming up this channel. Oh, it's a right faux pas. He wants to be coming up. Hang on a minute. Is there a bump in the road? There's a bump in the road there. Sorry, guys. He's going to come straight down here, so he wants to stay on that side. I wouldn't have gone that way. Oh man, I mean.
Oh, did he just get the window though?
Oh, he got the window to him.
He got the window.
If he got the window, dude, he'll want to play this one first. I just don't see any. I mean, look at that opposite lock. He's going to have to put so much right-hand English on this 12 to get back, and this is why I like to stay above it. If I'd have stayed above it, then you could go into there, you could spread that, and then you're guaranteed to have that shot.
No, here's maybe this is the tangent line leads right to clipping this side of the one ball, which would push the cue down. So if he can play it with the right speed, he can use the one as a rail here to get position onto the 14.
Have I ever told you you're a dirty person? Oh man.
Well, it was a center ball hit. That's the only reason why I was thinking that way. The center ball tangent line took you into that shape.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to spin your way there.
He could have got a bit fortunate here, you know. I think he can spin this. I think he can spin this in, you know.
See what he's looking for. I think he's looking for a bridge here. Yeah, there we go.
I don't like spinning it with the bridge, though. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult.
This is where being a few inches taller than most people helps.
I think he was trying to say a few feet taller than most people. But
I wasn't going to say that. A few feet.
It was like that match earlier with David and Jaws.
Yeah, it was a great match, man. I mean, it's just showcased, didn't it? I mean, it doesn't matter what size you are, everyone can play pool. Hey, Leah, how you doing? Good to see you back in the building. Yeah, now he's looking at the kick shot. I'd be speaking to him about that. I don't like it when players push their chalk tip into the point of the, you know, can use it as a marker.
Good try.
Yeah, it was a very good try.
I always hold my cue down below the rail a little bit, just for that, or I go on top of the rail.
Yeah, so if you want to know how to wind me up, start marking the rail with the tip of your cue.
Well, what's funny is that's actually the way that somebody taught me how to play whenever I was like little, was that he would, you know, lick his finger and then touch on the table just barely, and it would just give you a little aiming spot that would, you know, dry up and whatever. So yeah, that was how he would teach me how to bank and all that. Just little boop, boop.
How does it go?
Oh, you heard it. You nailed it, actually. I think you did it better than I did. You did it with me. Unprompted. It's like we practiced.
It's like we practiced.
Oh, yeah, I see Leah in the comments there. Says we know how to really showcase the MMA. I tell you what, you guys make it easy to make it look good. You guys gave me something great to work with. I mean, look at this, guys.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I mean, this is amazing.
It's a beautiful room. And, you know, I'm really pleased that we get to play here and be able to utilize the best equipment. I think the tables are starting to open up to the public as well, which is nice. As the tournament gets to its closure here this evening, we should be done pretty early tonight, and then restart again tomorrow.
Yeah, we're making awesome pace right now. This is actually going to be the last match on the TV table tonight, guys. So go and enjoy every shot. Enjoy them all.
It's great. Yeah, nice out. You see his patterns. He's very, very clean with his 8-ball, and you can tell that he's very comfortable out there. Not only beating Wilkie 6-2, but you know, he just looks like this. He doesn't really play tournaments very often. I was being told by some of his following.
I mean, that's impressive for him to be able to have the composure that he does. I mean, I guess, you know, what experience you might not have in the tournament setting, you could just have in life experience in general and being in pressure situations or this, that, and the third, and how you handle those emotions that everybody feels in those moments. Maybe that's it.
Goes up 4-2, and Chris has got a mountain to climb now. He needs to win the last 3. This is tough in this race to 5 format, and I feel like he had a couple of chances. He just messed up his run out.
Yeah,
And I do believe it was coming the other side of the ball, the other side of the 8, instead of holding shape in the middle of the table. I feel he might have been up in this match.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. See if Chris can put a run out together here. You got Rick on the hill, and you're down 3 racks alternating break. David, yeah, we're down to the final. We're down to the final round that we're playing tonight. I think there's only the TV table match and maybe 1 or 2 matches from the event still going on. I was told we were down to our final 3 matches of the evening.
We are. And thank you everyone that's joined in with us for the duration of the day. We have been live since 10 a.m. this morning. So it will be nice to finish on time and bring you guys all the live action from tomorrow as well. Starting at 10 a.m. again, are we? Or?
Yeah, you know what? We might actually get a couple hours of sleep tonight.
There you go, mate.
It's going to be fantastic.
A meal, a beer.
I mean, I forgot what sleep was like.
Yeah, you can see the direction the tournament's going in. We've really learnt from our first 2 events, and I think it's paying dividends on this one because we seem to have got the flow right. It's sometimes it's difficult just to understand how long the races need to be, when the trigger point is to use a shot clock, that type of thing. And I've been super impressed with how it's been, how they've stepped up and rectified some of the issues from the earlier events.
Well, yeah, I mean, there was a couple of things that, you kind of have to go through in order to learn, and we definitely did those, and we had some very clear actions to take. Alongside, Leah just called it out right here in the chat. We were able to make a very valuable addition to the team with Tina.
Queen T.
Yeah, Queen T. She's working wonders with us. Very, very excited to have her be a part of the team.
I don't want to cross her, mate.
No, you can't. I mean,
I don't think I can.
It's just not safe for your health.
It's just not safe, exactly. Seen her a few times.
She's amazing. And yeah, the event's coming along nicely. Where's this?
He needed an extra roll. I don't think he's there. He's only got the 3 ball right now.
Yeah, I didn't.
He can jump the 8 though. I think he can jump over the edge of the 8, but the 3 is actually a big pocket.
Yeah, I was looking at the 3 the whole time. I didn't even see the 5 ball up there.
Yeah, the 5's right there in the middle. Sean, I am 4 for 4, mate. Back tomorrow on the winner's side. I'm having quite the tournament actually, despite the heat. And dip it into the commentary whenever I can. I love to help out Josh and Jake.
Oh, we love having you, man. Oh, what a shot!
Look at that, man. What
a shot!
And I think the 2. You know what? If the 2 goes, I would take the 2 right now. If I get the 2 in that gap, because the key ball being the 5 there.
What does the 5 go on the side past the 9? Because if it does, you just drift down for the 2 in the corner. And
this is what I mean. But if the 2 goes straight in, I would take this. I would take the 2 all day, just because it's the easier positional shot. See, like this has the opportunity to go wrong, but he's played it on a dime. If I could put it better with my hand, I would. Using 2 rails like that?
That was beautiful. I didn't think he was going to spin in a position like that. I'm not going to lie, but hey, he did it. He drilled it.
Really nice, man. And he's fighting uphill too, because he needs to win the next 2 after this as well.
He needed to play like his back was up against the wall like this the whole set, and his back wouldn't be up against the wall right now.
Correct.
Way to go, Chris. Good out there. He brings it back within 1. He's still going to need a favor from Rick here, though, because Rick is racking, and he's on the hill. So we haven't seen a lot of break and runs this set. There's been some battles. So let's see if Rick can pull out. See if he saved the best for last on us. See if he's going to hit us with a break and run to wrap up the evening, or see if Chris is going to claw his way back in. Maybe give us a hill thriller to end the day.
It feels like Manila in here right now, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we got a little handy fan here.
Yeah, I noticed you moved that right to your chair, bud. You could at least put it on rotate or spin or something. So
it's actually literally pointing at you.
I know.
Directly at you at that.
I just wanted to wind you up.
I took the sign off the computer earlier and I stuck it down there and had it blowing on the computer. I was getting a little worried. Cool off, little buddy.
So he's taking his time over the rack there, so he definitely wants to get it right.
Yeah, this is the rack and the set for Rick here. If he doesn't get out here, and then he lets Chris to the table, and breaking. Anything can happen on a bar box. Let's see.
Bang. He's been doing that cut break all day. That second ball down. It's been working really well for him too.
Look at where the cue ball ended up though.
It's a little flat, but I do like the high ball. I think Stripes, if he can get the rack out of the way, just so we can see a bit better. There we go. If he can really just, maybe clip the 10 or even run into this little cluster, even if he can just drift the cue ball into one of these two and develop these two, everything has a hole. Everything has a pocket from there. So I do believe that this is
the 14 goes in the upper left corner pocket, and the 8 goes in the bottom left corner pocket from the way we look at it. But this does travel this direction.
Yeah, he chose to go around. He didn't want to risk it, and I thought that that was actually a smart play. Oh, look at it, baby. Oh, he's perfect.
You couldn't ask for more than that. Look, it leads him perfectly to the 10-11 to be able to clean those out.
Need to get the 14 out of the way now because it doesn't really matter too much for shape. But I would play the 14 just to get it out of the way. 14, 13, come below for the 11, 10, 15, and then 8 ball in the same pocket.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see if he likes it.
I treat 8 ball like I treat 14-1. That's just like calling a 14-1 out, where they go for the break ball.
Yeah.
It's like the pattern to the break ball. The break ball in this occasion being the 8 ball.
I feel like that's what if you can expand your knowledge to be deadly in all the different disciplines, that's where the advantage comes in, is because there's so many dots that connect between the different play styles that if you can recognize when you're in the situation where you don't need to use a traditional 8-ball run out, or vice versa, based on what game you're playing, I think you're right on the money.
If he doesn't like this, I genuinely see him going into one of either the 8 or the 6 on this shot. So where he's going to drift down, it's not quite the tangent line, but he can create it and either come into that 8 ball there or come into the gap. So right into this little hole here. If he can hit both of them, it'll be perfect. Let's just leave that up and see if he can just drift into this. Oh, how did he hit it, buddy? How did he hit it?
It's almost like you can see you're drawing.
Just follow the line. That's all he said. Follow the line. That's perfect, because that opens up.
You guys don't see the lines when you're shooting?
That would be funny if it came out and drew it on the table.
Yeah, how crazy would that be?
That'd be some Black Mirror stuff.
The ultimate coaching tool in League. We should invent that.
He can go forward here. It all depends on his preference. Either draw it back or go forward, because it goes in the opposite side.
Yeah.
There you go. Path of least resistance.
Let the cue ball's momentum do its work for you.
Yeah, nicely played. And Chris was coming back at him too, so I think he needed this. That was from the break.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a break and run. That was the saving the best for last. There it is.
That's how you do it. He's dangerous. He went for a pretty penny in the player auction too. So.
Well, we see why.
Yeah.
He's putting it on him.
Thought he was going to go undercover. I wonder if we could move the camera over to Wilkie, perhaps.
No.
We don't have spinny.
Nope. Too far away.
Too far away. We've set our cameras up to be fixed for this event. We normally have a little play around, but we were so keen to get a broad perspective, different angles for you guys.
Absolutely, guys. Well, we appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Make sure you hit that follow button, subscribe, like, share, hit all the things. You guys know what to do. It's social media. It's 2021. You guys know what to do by now. And we will be back live tomorrow, first thing in the morning at 10 a.m. It is 8:30 here right now on the East Coast here in Maryland at Center Pocket. Special shout out to Leah, if she's still here in the chat, for having a Center Pocket host BSN in the DynaSpheres Cup. We love being here. Thanks for having us. It's an outstanding establishment you guys got going on here. We can't wait to be a part of future events. So Thanks for tuning in, guys. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield. I've been joining the booth all day with my friend Del Sim and Jake Lawson, and we will be back tomorrow morning. Be good. We'll see you then.
Thanks, guys. Tell you what, man.
Tear up the sky, if only for a little while, so I can go and turn back time tonight. And if I really do break through to the other side, up the light so we can see the colors of the night. And if you follow, I will lead you home. And if it's really how you feel, if this is what you want, I'm gonna make damn sure to give it all I've got. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? And I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine, so we can show them what we're made of. That we're made of. 'Cause I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of?
Thank you for watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook for up-to-the-date information, raffles, and more. Then slide on over to YouTube and hit that subscribe button. Check out our videos, streamed matches, highlight reels, and live event coverage. BSN, elevate the game.